G'day.
Hello. Rising.
How are you? How are all of you?
The people who
Connect with this video after the
fact and the
people who connect with this live.
here and now.
I want to say a huge thank you
To everybody
who has been
helping me
along my YouTube journey
and
meeting me in the here and now. You are pretty much the reason
that I return.
and I'm going to do a quick sound check.
And
Meeting me in the here and now. Whew, that is so loud. And I'm going to do a quick sound check. Meeting me in the here and now. Oh, that's done. I'm going to dip straight
into the Astro.
through weather.
Just watching Great Gatsby.
I left
All of this
set up on purpose.
The newest
Addition to my
individual note
cards is the Great Gatsby, Jay and Daisy. So
Jay
was
giving
Scorpio, Capricorn energy,
and Daisy
was
was
giving Libra energy, according to a quick check on Google. Jay's energy
was that
of star-crossed lover, and Daisy's was almost
indecisive.
wild charming.
Jay
He felt the delusional aspect, and Daisy the denial aspect.
it was hopeful.
Full and
Daisy maintained
maintained innocence. I feel like those two are a really good picture of duality. But yeah, I'm still not
sure about when I'm
going to use those. So
the other
thing I've got
a smell
going at the moment that my friend Adam,
with me, so
I went into the
city to
get a tarot reading and I paid
$145.
and it was the first time that anyone had asked me for some of my jewelry. They were going to
The jewelry.
and that part was really cool. I have never paid
For a reading
and had
somebody read
read from
an item
before, but it made a lot of
sense.
but the tarot part
Sort of I don't know.
I
I go to
tarot
tarot
readers for different reasons now, and it felt a little bit
too general.
general for what I had asked. But anyway, while I was there,
I remember that
my friend Adam works at
little
a shop called Tron. If you throw TRVDON into Google,
see
this little symbol,
and
yeah, I've currently got
burning
in my oil,
burner.
it's Gabriel.
So
That's
not really showing
you anything, so I'll show you the second
one that I really
like, and it's called Abd El.
Kadir
So they're just little,
busts
basically, they're just little oil
pod packet
packet things with scent.
in it, and
That one
just
smell. I don't know how to describe,
describe it to you,
but it's Gabriel.
so you'll be able to
See the ingredients that they
put in it there. I'm
put, sure, and also
read the story of it.
and it's
The only word I can
used
use
to describe it is divine, and it
just got.
like this.
I don't know if that
It's that one though.
this
This one has like this mintiness about it, but this one's more like earthy tones,
is like clove
clove and pepper,
and like
tobacco and whiskey.
anyway.
These are just for free little
Busts
that they give you to try, because
once you
check them out. If you
fall in love with
the story, you might
not
fall in love with me for
letting you know
about them. But yeah, I really
do think
think that even though
they're on
the fancier side,
life
yeah, gives very.
good smell. So
That was fun.
while I was
While I was in Melbourne, discovering
what I can do
with my free time.
there it is.
Uh,
I thought I was
completely ready, but I'm not. Yes, I am. I just need to
separate this. So I'll
be using the
code of
apothecary, and the Orion's Animal Tarot
as well.
today.
Yeah,
That's it. That's all I got to say about it. And my rune,
well,
the grid that I'm
sort of
working behind today is rose, desert rose,
lava,
stone, jet, and Chithis. It's a blend of serpentine and jade. For the most part, it's just grounding, strength, protection, and connection to ancestral roots with the jet. I had a look at Otter Spirit actually, because one of my tigers that I broke in the bathroom actually. So while I was in there, I was like, oh, I should get something. But yeah, maybe next fortnight, because I did buy that reading, and I don't know. I ended up going to check out my favorite tarot reader for personal readings, JDB, and yeah, kind of got guidance again. Still, it's like it's not. Free will is a weird thing. And so the tarot reading at the shop, which was at Spellbox, their sister store called The Witch's Cauldron. Oh my gosh, I want to go back and show you The Witch's Cauldron. It literally, there is, so I'll just close my eyes and go back and take you there quickly. I'm sure you can Google them and find it, but no joke. You walk in, they've got the incense burning, there's a broom up on the wall, there's the cauldron, there's places to hang your cloak if you like. Very, very something I didn't expect to find inside of Melbourne. And something that came to mind with that was I wonder if they allow you to rent a chair, sort of like when the barber rents a chair at a barber place. Anyway, you walk in and they've got a potion lab set up that you can make little spell jars. They've got so spell jars, potions, and it's got all of the description with all the ingredients that they've got happening for you around each of the little stations. There's about 4 or 5 different stations, so you can even make your own incense in store. So, but aside from being able to make anything, you can just walk into the place and pick up what you need. So it would be interesting to see about getting some kind of work there. Anyway, it just made my inner child really happy. I don't know how to describe that feeling. Like, my inner child was just like, what is this? Like, did I step into some kind of Harry Potter magical fantasy land? And my answer was yes, because even when I went to get the actual reading, she directed me towards a bookcase, and I had to push my way through the bookcase, and yeah, that's where we sat down and did the tarot readings. It was very cool. I had a pretty cool time. I had a pretty good time, actually. So yeah. My little show and tell for the beginning of this. I realize I've been either doing that for 9 minutes or bits and pieces of everything. So in the here and now, I'm going to ask Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, thank you for being here and now. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to be present here now, to be able to connect with you, Divine Consciousness, Christ Consciousness, Mary Magdalene Consciousness, the Mother's energy, the Father's energy, and the highest self's energy. I value my voice, I value my breath, I value my ability to express energy the way that I do, and I thank you for consecrating this space in the here and now for the tarot reading, which will be a 22 card spread plus all of the extra bits and pieces. It will be a general collective message, so you should, the person who's watching this, take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Obviously, I don't know how many people will connect with this message, but for each person that connect with this message, it has the opportunity to affect the field positively, which is what energy I attune myself in this channel to. The highest light for the highest good. As always, I call it Archangel Michael, bringer of truth and justice, Archangel Gabriel, bringer of wisdom and healing, Archangel Raphael, bringer of knowledge and intelligence, and finally, Archangel Uriel, bringer of strength and endurance, and Archangel Metatron, holder and bringer of divine. This is your first time? Hello.
My name's Chris.
I'm the Aussie Alchemist. If you're tuning in again,
Welcome back.
Let's see what's on the oracles for today. So I'm doing this during the day because I don't think there will be many people here at home. But yeah, it's probably the best way. I just
4 cards,
please.
Maximum
5. That's a
bit of what we need to know.
gone.
Remove
Energy hooks and
unhealthy
attaches. Interesting. That's at the root. Scorpio energy. Getting to the center of, figuring out a plan, making
steps towards
that plan. It's complete. Even Capricorn
energy.
I just studied that. That's probably
Why it's popping up in my
head
so quickly.
But
Virgo energy as
well. Taurus,
Earth energy.
energy, air energy.
It's all of them
Really working.
the highest good. What would be
The
the message, please?
please, Archangel Michael,
What would you like
to say.
I think with the center
Card
card
that I want to say,
is
Archangel Metatron might
be helping you
cut the cords. That might only
resonate with a few, but
yeah. Hello
to Ms. Nika.
and Maha.
How are you? And
If not, it's whatever affinity
you're using, say,
instead.
of Metatron,
Because
I'm not somebody
somebody that necessarily
really needs
to say everything that I'm thinking.
and feeling. I'm
Just somebody that needs to say
the right thing, so
that you can resonate and
perhaps go and
do your own research,
go and
find what it
that's resonating.
is for you.
I'm just
Supposed to confirm things
for you on your journey.
journey.
Supposed to help you achieve
Your highest time.
and
In turn, you help me
achieve my highest.
timeline. All right,
Another message. I'll change
you're Michael. I am therefore
I act.
the crown chakra.
This is
Is definitely
something that's been
coming through for me.
chakra awakening,
Crown chakra,
activation, crown
chakra
awareness,
from the crown. I want to say,
spatial awareness,
and I just broke
the I am.
the first card.
Um,
Accept yourself as you are.
a divine
Fine.
spark of light. Really feel like
That's what's been coming through.
even with the astrology,
Astrology, which I missed before, but I can go back to it in a
second,
once I get
these oracle cards
this out of the way. So can I please have
an Eastern
a message, please? I feel
before I protect. That might
the energy of water more.
that's okay. I
Feel
feel
therefore I protect.
meditate.
So that was the northern message.
This is the
Eastern message. I just realized
I'm gonna have to move some
stuffs.
because
I ran out of room. It's so quiet. It's so peaceful. So peaceful. Meditate. Return to the tranquil home within yourself. Okay. How do we act and feel united? Balanced. Oh. I'm seeing coherence. That came out with, I think, 3 other cards. So I'm only going to take the bottom one. Coherence. Find harmony over dissonance. So this is a choice. I did ask, how do we act and feel united, balanced? So by finding harmony. That card all of a sudden reminds me of my favorite story of creation, which I think I've shared here maybe once before. But I was pretty emotional sitting in a garage during 2019, end of 2019, and hello Neon, hello to Russia. I don't know how to say your name or recognize what you said, so hello. And the story of creation goes that God created 7 beings, and he told those 7 beings to create the world. Which for me, I get 7, 14, 21, but anyway, it's really just 3, 6, 9. But so first 6 would come in. Their energies, different gifts of the spirit, I feel like is relevant to say here. And finally the 7th one, I've been drawn to say 8. Anyway, the 7th one begins to contribute their voice, their sound, their song. Now the first one was fine. It could form earth, and earth was formed, but nothing was alive yet. And so the second one was able to bring water, and slowly things became hydrated as well as solid. And then the third one came through and brought movement to the expanse in between, the air. And I'm just hearing the parrots. And then finally, fire came through, almost causing disharmony, but not really causing disharmony. Spirit, whatever, however you see this story, right? And then getting to the 7th, and this person, this angel embodies chaos. So they add their chaos to the equation to create. And when this chaos is added, the world is destroyed. But this is somewhat of a foundation. They were able to create up until the last part. And so they had harmony until they included chaos, and then harmony was broken. So then this happens again, and again chaos concludes, and the first angel returns to heaven and says to God, "This is what's happening." and God is silent. So the seven angels return together, and this time the one that came last goes first. And so round chaos, almost as though we're looking at a big bang, some kind of explosion of potential, an explosion of light, requiring a trifold measure of awareness before it can form anything inside of the physical 3D reality that we live in, that we share together. And that's the world we live in, or something like that. You know, it's weird. I am an ex-Christian, like a churchgoer is what I say, because I'm not an ex-Christian, I'm just an ex-churchgoer. Fell in love with the social, all of this, and really didn't see how impactful that could be on the person I became in the here and now. But I still always maintain faith that God is everything. Everything occurs because of everything occurs through. Everything occurs because we can hold still inside of moments and allow the Holy Spirit to speak. After coherence, after we find harmony, the last oracle card for this reading, before the astral weather, before the tarot cards, will be pause. Pause the mind loop. Notice repetitive thoughts have protocols to shift focus. And I think for me, because I want to wrap up this Christian conversation that I was just having with God just now. For me, I've been considering Matthew 27, I believe, where the Messiah is on the cross, and it's almost like I've understood the whole journey that he's been through to get to be on that cross. I've read through John, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and I've read through the Gospels. Like, I've read through the letters that they sent back to the church to... Anyway, for that moment to occur, so many people needed to be obedient to a kind of calling, which at the time would look like chaos. Even for the 12, one of the 12, even in the 48 hours before, betrayed 3 times, denied 3 times. Even the one that ended up pushing that message of unity and consciousness and awareness of those two things and operating within harmony. This person is still recorded as somebody who chopped ears off, and then Jesus was the one that had to heal these people. Anyway. Woo! Final words. Eloi, Eloi, lama sabachthani. Eloi, Eloi, lama sabachthani. And then in that moment, I was like, holy dooly. Those words suggest separation. And then those words had to be born by the consciousness to take the consequence with him. That doesn't
sound like
an exclusive creator
to me.
sounds pretty
Inclusive.
actually. How are you, Brooklyn?
Good to see you.
So I don't know. There's a lot of power in words, and there's a lot of power in framing.
And yeah,
I used to be a churchgoer.
I love
That that
whole world.
I gave
Away 5
years
of my life to that
world, and I
would not
change a thing. I'm
grateful for
everything that I've been able to learn
that book
and the way that that book can be used,
and how it can be
empowering, but it can also externalize your ability to
walk in faith.
Hope you have a beautiful day too, Brooklyn. And how are you?
Kiwi the copter.
How's it going? So, to go back to it really quickly, I will tell you about the astrology weather for the rest of the month, because I feel like I need
A little bit of an update
because I don't think I gave enough
gravity, because
I have felt some gravity
with this astro
weather, and
I
know that it
what is happening
in the stars should not be an indication of how you're feeling, how you're acting, how you're operating, but
still, you
know, the moon affects the
tides. So
I give it a grain
of salt, but I also keep
one foot on the ground
when I
look at astrology, when I
consider astrology,
and when I
interpret what
it's meaning for me, and particularly
what it's meaning for
us, the collective field.
So,
having a look at the astro weather, what I want to talk about
first and foremost,
it is the 19th of March 2026 today. I expect that whenever you found this reading, it
may have
something inside of it for you
by the time I get to it,
but
look, I'll try
and push through and get to the tarot reading quickly. But I think
all of this,
any of this part
you are catching up
with could have
something for you
as an individual. So
take what resonates,
leave what doesn't.
I'm
just
a
messenger, right? I'm just the page of wands.
In
This moment, in the here and now.
if I am
Ever interacting with you on your channels yourself, I am
coming in the page of
cups energy. Like
I
like having a fish
to talk about.
That's all. And
It's a personal
journey that we all go through, and it's quite expansive when we
include
everybody rather than
anyway. Yesterday, all
that I want to say yesterday,
the most
important thing that stands out
for me to talk about
yesterday, the 18th,
true
node went into retrograde. Now, the only thing that I want to say
about that
is it goes into retrograde for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days.
On
The first day of Christmas,
my true love gates.
I don't know, 9 days. This is like,
I don't know. This
is when
true north
goes
true.
There's the opportunity
to recognize
recognize what is
appearing for you,
what energy
appears
in your experience for you to
alchemize
or transmute into a more desirable.
energy.
So, for example, you find that life is being a troll in some
Way, and you
can't get X,
Y, or Z done.
try and
Slow down.
enjoy the opportunity
That true north
north or true node
being in retrograde
gives you, because
this retro
retrograde doesn't drop in degrees at all.
we stay at
8 degrees. So it goes into retrograde at 8 degrees,
59 minutes,
and then all that happens is we drop back about
17 minutes.
so that's a
Really
slow
retrograde. You'll feel
that direct
moment
on Tuesday the 26th. Tuesday the 26th
also features
I'm moving on from that.
also features
Features the moon.
moving into Cancer.
So at the moment,
Moon is
currently
in
Pisces.
last day of that.
So probably why I'm connecting.
In the here and now. But yeah,
Still the 18th over there. Yeah, should
be because it's not
it's not 9 o'clock yet.
9 o'clock
My time turns
your time
into The having the Americas is so confusing. I feel like I need. Do you know the world time? I feel like I should have different clocks set up. TikTok. Anyway, on that day, the moon moves into Cancer. Yeah, that's all I want to say about that. So by the time you're connecting more with your feelings, connecting more with, I guess that's the opportunity for you to take that direct moment and then go, okay, what is it here? What have I felt? What have I experienced? What is it that I want to put energy in motion? Like Cancer is cardinal energy. So on that day, on that night, actually, because I'm talking about the moon, sorry. On that night, you might decide, okay, these are the things I had been focusing on during this Pisces, the new moon that occurred today. These are the things that I focused on. These are the things that I called in. These are the things that happened. Now, I'm getting journal energy. So you may be somebody who actually went ahead and did moon journal, because I believe that that will work. Even if you're writing in it every time the moon changes, that means you're writing in it every 2.5 days. It's not something that is overtly got to take up your time, but it is something that then after 28 days you can reflect on and potentially see more of what you didn't see before. So to zoom all the way back to rewind, put the rewind back on. Here and now, I'm in the 19th. Here and now, some people will be the 20th. Hello to Korea. How are you? Pleasure to have you here. Good to meet and see you. If you are in the 18th still, you are just entering into the True North retrograde, but I want to talk about today. Today is pretty much smooth weather. The next time anything interesting that I've highlighted happens is on the 21st. So tomorrow on the 20th, the numbers that I'm looking at here and now are Friday the 20th. The moon will be moving into Mars, and the numbers that I'm looking at in the here and now, take whatever timeline resonates for you. I'm looking at 11:44. So 11 degrees and 44 minutes, which gives me 3 energy. And then an interesting note, Mercury goes direct the next day. So this message should find you 3 days within the Mercury going back retrograde. But yeah. Back to direct. Oh, I'm so over it. It shouldn't affect you. Anyway. Mercury. I have a Gemini placement, and my Gemini placement is Mars, and so it feels like all of my ability to be exact and clear and all of this sort of just fizzles, and then my ability to connect dots and ideas is a little slow, but that's fine. Yeah, I feel like that's the most important thing that you need to know, because from there I've already told you that True Node goes direct on the 26th, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days afterwards. And then that's almost a mirror. I don't know if an astrologer could confirm, but I feel like I'm seeing 44, which draws me back to the Aries energy, which gives me, when I look over at the moon, gives me cardinal energy again. And it's like, okay, so we're going through a period where you really do have the opportunity. You've got an opportunity, at least over the next 2 days, to really decide, okay, where am I not coming across clearly? Where could I tighten things? Where could I loosen things up? What exactly do I want to be expressed right now? What do I have the energy for? What don't don't I have the energy for? Can I maybe bring awareness to things that I've done in the past in order to refresh, or not so much recycle, but give the opportunity for the new wave of people to see? Because I don't know if you're feeling it, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it quite a bit. Like, does it feel like you're not the only one sitting in the pod looking out at the whole matrix going, whoa, how did we get here? It feels like maybe you're sitting next to a couple of other pods and you too might be like losing your voice or having throat chakra clearings is what I want to say. Well, no losing your voice. No losing your voice. Bad. We're having throat chakra clearings. Thank you, Spirit. I was just drawn to Saturn. So on the 21st, Saturn goes 15. I've been getting a lot of 555, so 555 might be pretty special to you too. It might be pretty important. I get Capricorn energy from the major arcana, the 15 devil card. I really enjoy the devil energy. I don't enjoy so much being committed to the attachments, but I enjoy understanding the attachments. I enjoy processing through potentially becoming, anyway, shadow work. I enjoy it. I enjoy all aspects of the field. Anything else that I need to talk about with the astro weather? All right, so on the 30th, as a quick update, on the 30th, last retrograde to be happening. So that true node direct lasts for 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 days of true node direct, and then we go into a retrograde again on the 30th. And you want to know in the here and now, my mic. Oh no. What did I do? My mic. Oh no. What did I do? I forgot to my mic. Oh no. What? Is that better? Thank you very much. Thank you. Is that better? Cool. My bad. I forgot to unplug it, so my phone was charging and so was the thing. So I know that that's not going to die, but this might die. Anyway. Where did I lose you? Where did I leave you? Did I tell you about the 26th where the true node is going to go direct? And then did you hear about it going retrograde again on the 30th? So 5 days. 4 days of direct action, if you like. And then retrograde again. What I was asking was if you want to know when that retrograde ends. But if you're not somebody that pays attention to what's happening with the North Node, then it's not really that important. But if you do want to know, April 10. Okay, and again, 4 days of direct from April 10. So, I don't know. When you're planning at the moment, all that I want to say about that is maybe have a look at where the true node is moving for you, what speed it's moving at from away towards, and it's quite an erratic thing to sort of track, but it'll have an individual impact on individuals individually. Really? Alright, that's the astro weather. Thank you for bearing with. Totally lost in the sauce. Sorry about it. Don't be. Just come back. Zoom out. Very first card that's appearing for the... G'day, Jane. How are you? When did you slide in? Hello. I just saw... thank you everybody for the sound. Very first card for this reading is the King of Cups. So collective. You may be somebody who has reached a level of emotional maturity. You may be somebody who has connected with your spirituality. I'm getting... original experience or original expression. I'm getting Aquarius energy with a cup card, but it's coming from your connection to your spirit. So these internal 9 cards, you can use them to discern for yourself if this message is for you. Obviously, not every card will resonate with you. Maybe not every word will resonate with you, but this is why you've got the gift of discernment. I truly believe that these messages call in the people who need them, the people who need to hear whatever it is that comes out of my mouth, whether it be a song, a chime, a mumble or a hum. I just aim to be here in the same way that the donkey appears for the king to use as he desires. So, call me a donkey, call me a fool. I'm just here now, ready to do the thing that I do. And what I'm getting with this King of Cups is you're somebody who's got a very strong connection to your spirituality. Do you see the sun there behind the flamingo? Not only is there a cup balanced on the back, which tells me that this is a spiritual gift that you may be carrying. It may be an ancestral spiritual gift that you're carrying. You've connected with whoever it is. It could be a masculine ancestor. It doesn't need to be. It could also be a feminine ancestor because of the water that this flamingo is standing in. You are somebody who's aware that when the tide begins to rise, you need to take action. You need to get moving. And I will note that a flamingo does begin its journey away before the tide ever comes back. And so if the flamingo really is leaving when the tide is returned, I'm not necessarily sure that that chick is going to understand to leave when it's time as well. But maybe the waters haven't receded fully. And so it isn't time for the chicks, and it isn't time for the example. But anyway, I'm literally being taken to a David Attenborough documentary that I watched on some streaming platform. But yeah, this language that I'm using right now, it's like you connected to a genealogy. Even at the beginning of this reading, I spoke a bit on Abrahamic faith and my connection to it. So you may be somebody who has walked the Abrahamic path. You may be somebody who has integrated those messages, integrated that knowledge. You've gone through that experience, it feels like. I'm not saying that everyone will have the same experience and the same takeaway, but for example, I'm recognizing that my own father is going through a moment where he's enjoying the Catholic experience. He has found a church which we actually went to go and check out a concerto. It was more like a quintet with a baritone that appeared, and it was just a string section. So it was so amazing. I feel like I was transported to a different time. And yeah, funnily enough, it was held inside of a church. So you will get resonance. You will get resonance and frequencies and downloads from different things in different places at different times. And your experience does not necessarily need to be limited by what you can say and express. It can be as unlimited as you considering every other potential. So what am I talking about here? This is somebody who understands that by you making connections, mental connections, spiritual connections, you maybe not necessarily looking for confirmation bias, but you going out and looking for things that genuinely resonate with your heart, genuinely make your heart either slow down during a moment of excitement or speed up during a moment of stagnance. You're somebody that understands the ebb and the flow of life, the ebb and the flow of water, that understands maybe even the lessons of the maiden, the mother, the crone, or even just the cyclical nature of life and what the number of 28 means in correlation to the moon. Therefore, the number 12 or the zodiacs might be important for you too. I just believe that I'm connecting with people who understand what they are here to do as a journey. Hello, dreaming. Thank you, Jane, for making everyone feel welcome and included. Sorry if I don't call out your name soon enough for you and you do disappear. This is being filmed live. But yeah, all right. So what's coming inside of the love and security position? So this would be the second card. Why did that one feel like it was right? The Three of Cups felt like it wanted to come out, but I stuffed it inside. I stuffed it back. 3 might be important for you. 333. 9. Ascension. Wow, the Judgment card. When I placed it, it fell on its side. So this may be a message that helps you move towards awakening. Excuse me. Ugh. Where on earth did that burp come from? It's like 3 burps. Woo! Okay, Judgment. Yeah. What's love got to do with it? Got to do with it. Love's not really a second-hand emotion when you're using it in order to propel yourself forward. When you're using love as that second step, if you're allowing the divine, if you're allowing the governing body of your experience to order your dimension, your experience becomes one of enlightened. Your experience and therefore your expression becomes one of enlightened. You move. Who said this? Who was talking about a plague of cicadas? Who was this? I feel like I've recently connected with somebody new, and I feel like they said something like a plague of cicadas. And for me, I understand what a plague of locusts come from. It's when crickets encounter scarcity that they have plague moments. So then, wow, it's the Witch and Scythe. I think it's Steph over from the Witch and Scythe. That picture is literally, so to connect back to, sorry to disconnect a little bit there for a moment, but to reconnect back to what I was connecting with, it feels as though only during moments of scarcity, only during moments where there is like this external threat, that these crickets or this collective will react to what is occurring. Now, what actually happens when the crickets react in this way, when they encounter scarcity, when they encounter mass ingestion, like they're eaten, they begin to shake their legs in a new way. They begin to shake their legs in a different way, and then if one of them is freaked out and not enough of them get away from each other, it begins to catch. And this is where the idea of swarm comes from. So swarming is where not just one will be doing this vibration, but then the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one. So they form this frequency, this field of resonance that is causing a mass evolution. Now, I need to fact check this because I'm not 100% sure that their wings... I feel like one of these legs must vibrate in a way, or it vibrates in a way that separates the wings, that gives them the ability to fly and for a longer period of time. I feel as though what I remember is that this transformation occurs almost instantly. It gives very Scorpio energy, mind you. Like something is happening and it's like change, and it's the leap of faith. Like they go from wherever they're stuck in that moment, they vibrate frequency together. Ooh, it's giving Arishra. I've connected with so many more meditation people recently that I'm just enjoying the slow pace of information and how you can access it and look at it and interact with it. But anyway, to come back to the reading, to come back to the card, it feels as though there is a mass movement occurring. It feels as though by the time April rolls in, by the time we have all of those alignments again, and I've only recently started paying attention to the planetary parades, the alignments that we have. That first one that we have on what I'm going to call the eastern side of the sun, and that second one that we have on the western side of the sun. We may not be able to perceive the one on the western side because it's so close, but we may be able to perceive it later on. Maybe not in the direct alignment that we would want to be able to see, but yeah, I'm so keen to get a telescope. It feels as though because more of us are connecting with this frequency, with this vibration of love, because we're expressing love from an inside perspective, because we're connecting with the idea of love on the inside. It's like that sound bowl example that I give you when you've got lots of water in here, and if it's too much water, you can't get frequency. And so I feel like this may be a rough analogy, but I feel like these sound bowls are really good examples for how your heart might feel. And then the example of Ma'at comes into my mind. I'm not sure if it's because I've got literally bowls here. And then also the song My Milkshake Brings All the Boys to the Yard. I don't know why. Mrs. Potts might be relevant from Robots. I don't know. The lighter your heart, even through the heaviness of burdens, loads, it's like that Ma'at. I don't know if this is really what she's trying to say, but it's like it's like an offer to remember that the lighter your heart. Anyway, you all know how to take what resonates and leave what doesn't. I want to move on. This is getting so outwardly spiraling. Could I please have a look at what is coming or what is happening in the creativity and intellect? So thank you to the 6 of you who were just here and the 6 of you who left a like. I use the likes as letting me know that you're resonating with the message. Comments on the videos after they're not live is what I use to sort of understand what it is that resonated with you, and then you leaving a subscription obviously lets you connect with me again later when that happens. So inside of your creativity and your intellect position, I'm actually getting the 4 of Pentacles, which would talk about greed when it's in the upright, but here it's in the reverse. So another word that I've used on this channel about the 4 of Pentacles is security. And I do understand that there's a duality of experiences, and so maybe not everybody is having a spiritual reconnection or an awakening, and maybe people are just meeting somebody new. This person that you're meeting, for whoever this sub message is for, the person that you're meeting is somebody who maybe has had a little bit more experience or has experienced different things to you. Not to say that they've experienced things that aren't going to be helpful for you to ascend in your own journey. It's a collective field, it's a collective experience. You, though, the first message person, are somebody who is being shown the way in how to surrender and what to surrender. Maybe in the past you were somebody who was too willing to appear without the right energetic recompensation. So this message is for people who maybe once upon a time trusted in the wrong forms of protection. And my laptop just lit up again. Hooly dooly. The people that this is for, you had to go through this experience. So on the first part, I feel like I'm talking to leaders, but then on the second part, I feel like I'm talking to people who are potentially looking for a message themselves. You're somebody who had to learn how to connect with your own spirituality, your own experience, your own past, so that then you could let go of things in the right time. You could let go of things in the time frame that felt right, safe, and true to you. By you holding on to things that no longer served you, you recognize that you weren't able to move as easily as you wanted to. That eye of the needle really comes through there. It's just that golden light. That golden light gives me the eye of the needle. And I used that recently. I might have used that on the exact reading that I'm referencing, but anyway. Passing through the eye of the needle was a part of the journey in the Abrahamic book that I referenced before. You can go and read that one for yourself as well, but you'll be looking at the Old Testament in that for that specific quote. It is easier for a poor man to pass through the eye of the needle than it is for a rich man. For it is easier, I don't understand the rest of this just now, but it is easier for, yeah, it's just, it is what it is. And that's it. You're somebody who understands that the more that you're able to put these seeds in the ground, thank you, ancestors, the more that you're able to put these seeds in the ground, the more that you don't hold on to the things that don't serve you, you recognize that through the passing of the seasons, through the passing of time, through the passing of the moon cycles, even to shrink down life to a slow 28-day pace, where every second day, every 2.5 days, you can experience a new feeling. I'm really drawn to how that 3 plays out around this one armadillo that's maybe rolling around senselessly to somebody who's perceiving from a place of judgment. But really, ultimately, for those that this message is for, they're rolling in enjoyment, in bliss. They're rolling around knowing that this moment, this pentacle may be something that I can enjoy in the here and now, and it may be something that I need to let go of eventually. But there is also joy in the letting go, because that seed, and I'm really drawn to like avocado seeds right now. I'm seeing an avocado seed. That seed may be something that you can play with, much like a kitten plays with everything. You can play with the seed, but ultimately a seed has its most useful expression when it gets added to something else, when it gets surrendered to something else, when it gets placed, when it gets given intention, when it gets given focus, when it gets given awareness. This seed can be placed somewhere that potentially even the planter may never get to enjoy the fruit of shade, the fruit of the tree. I mean, with avocados, you can begin to experience fruit from 5 years, I believe, is the right timeline for that. In the same way that you can grow the densest, fastest growing grass, bamboo, in about 5 years. In the first 5 years, you may not experience the growth that you're expecting or the growth that you're anticipating, but I do feel like I'm connecting with people in the here and now who are leaders of themselves. They are very sovereign by nature. You're very, to simplify, you're very aware of who you are and your impact on the world, and so you move differently. You're not somebody who attaches energy hooks into anybody else. You're not somebody who operates from a place of fear. You understand what fear does to the field, and so you do move cleanly, you do move gently. And I believe that you're only able to do this because you've given that to yourself. You've really meditated on, and I don't know why I was just drawn to this card, but yeah, you're really able to meditate on what the moment might be meaning for you, what the moment might be bringing to you in the here and now, and what the message might be for you to carry through into your day. Because ultimately, I recognize that I can hit this, and I can hope and intend that this sound will carry ongoing. But that message only carries, that impact only carries for a certain amount of time. And so when I understand that this could be the beginning of the day, and then I add a glass of water from somebody's influence, and then I add somebody else's glass of water from their influence, I continue this, and eventually, if I fill up with water, it might sound like and so at the end of the day, if you have been an open vessel, willing to receive, and you haven't given yourself some energetic boundaries, I am willing to receive from the divine, of the highest good, only light. This will be work that you have to take with you into your dream state and process. Recently, my dreams have been returning to me. I'm very grateful that my dreams are coming back, because I saw a video and then I felt like it was a little bit of a premonition video, Taroverse, not sure what his name is, but yeah, freaky how things happen at different times in different places. And yeah, I saw a black cat at the bus stop, and the cat had a glove on its face. And in the here and now, I'm getting the message of you won the battle. You won the battle. But that's not ever going to be the intention or the desire. So I have 2 black cats, beautiful red and beautiful green, literally. My first 2 cats ever. I've had cats before. My auntie Denise, she's a Gemini, I believe. She told me that whenever she had a cat, that I would pull the cat's tail. So I imagine that I was a little bit of a chaotic child. A horrible child, I can imagine. It's important to be bored, but also it's important to be surrounded by the right supports as well, to be able not to be bored, especially as a child. Because, I mean, the Bible does warn, idle hands are the devil's play toy. I feel like I want coffee. I'm only on the 3rd card here, everybody, so I do apologize for consuming so much of your time, but this channel seems to be coming through quite clearly, and I'm sure that you will let me know that you're enjoying it by hitting the like button for me. So I'll know that somebody got something out of it somewhere, right? That's all I can do. See, and I saw a cat. It made me so sad. Like, I literally just stood there. I was frozen because I literally was like, in that moment was like, Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, please protect my babies, protect my little ones, who I hope are still alive, who I hope are being looked after, who I hope are being cared for in the way that I wish I could give them care. The last piece of information that I received from my ex's brother, who I believe might have them, because I don't know where my ex is, that if I wanted to go and pick any of my clothes up, so I've got a lot of personal items. I don't know if I've ever really expressed why I'm wearing a lot of the same clothes, why I haven't bothered even making anything new. A lot of my clothes is still at my ex's brother's house, which that was the house that through a text message I basically was told that I'm no longer welcome. And that for me was a huge trigger at that point. That exact scenario was exactly how me and my ex met and ended up like linking up. And hindsight is a beautiful thing, but it's also a tragic thing, because this is where you can learn about traumas, and then you can learn about different methodologies of bonding. And so I just didn't know what I didn't know when I didn't know it, and I don't hold it against anyone or anything. I still went through that relationship doing my best, trying to keep the emotional well-being of the relationship and the us alive and well. But I was one half of a duo that was able to express how I was feeling without needing to be asked. And I have always only hoped that he would get to the same place in his own timing, because different people go through different experiences, even siblings of the same family. The first child to the last child may not have the same experience, the same outcomes, the same ideals afterwards. Each and every single child could have a different version of the experience based on the awareness that that child can have. And there's also so much attached to memories and not being able to see and remember things. And so ultimately in the here and now, I'm going to say a huge trigger warning to anybody who may be connecting with this in a visceral way. connecting with this inside of the heart space. I'd like to hold space for you. Appreciate what Charles is saying. It's important to recognize what has happened for you inside of your experience. Because when you, not so much, and I'm not so much trying to impress that everybody should take 100% responsibility for everything that's happening. That's not what I'm saying, because I believe that that will lead to a toxic presentation eventually anyway. What I'm saying is that because you may be, and the only image that I can give you to look at that will make the most sense, you may be one of the 12 faces on this clock, and it doesn't even have 12 numbers on it to make the example make sense. But anyway, you know how a clock works. You may be perceiving the very center, you may be perceiving the very center of your circumstance from your perspective. And I'm seeing the freaking cornucopia, and it's giving me the Hunger Games. I don't know. And the tick-tock. Tick-tock. Yeah. When you understand or can put yourself in the place of that center focus, that cornucopia, when you recognize that the abundance comes from you, that the abundance of your experience comes from you, you are the one that is capable of having a reaction or a response. You are the one that maybe descends into hell, descends into the body too frequently, and doesn't give yourself permission to feel the energy, express the energy. And I'm seeing somebody singing, I'm seeing somebody dancing, I'm seeing somebody go to the gym, go for a run, climb on the monkey bars with their children. I'm getting the energy of when you allow the energy to express itself, and not always in the moment that it wants to be expressed, but when you allow it to express itself, at least before you go to sleep, you will have done more work than people who continually escape, continually try to deny where they're really at, continually try to deflect their own experience onto others. Because that part of the process, that part of the journey gives you permission to have room for a new frequency, for a new energetic interaction with the universe. Does that make any sense? Or am I talking nonsense? Shall I go back to tarot? Oh, what is her name? I've been watching a new chick as well. She is so freaking cool. My friend Liam told me that she sounds like she's from Cheshire, and I love that. She's so cool. Anyway. Dev. Shadow Dev. You can't go back and change the beginning, but you can start where you are and change the ending. 100 freaking 100. Now, the best thing about me being able to look at chat sometimes, and I'm sure if you're a reader as well, or if you're a channeler of the divine, of the light, then you'll also understand that sometimes you don't even get to sit in and experience it all, because you make room for the universe to be the most expansive and for yourself to be the smallest, in an act of reverence and humility, right? Like, we don't get to fully be in the moment, so that we just allow the flow to happen the way that the flow wants to happen. And so I will return to the tarot reading. So what's coming next? Connection and foundation. That was quick. The Ace of Pentacles. Is it in the reverse? Why am I hearing frog's eyes? The only thing that I know is frog's eyes is like dice. Snake eyes. Oh! I had a moment the other day. Anyway, that's a tangent. So in the connection and foundation, the Ace of Pentacles is in the reverse. This comes on the back of the Four of Pentacles, adding up total in the here and now to 5 Pentacles. Have your difficulties manifesting ended, collective? Let me know if your difficulties in manifesting have ended. That's the way that I feel this card. You've really connected with an ancestor who maybe they didn't get to manifest something that in your lifetime you are achieving. Maybe in their lifetime they even lost their sovereignty. Maybe they lost their freedom. And you are somebody who has recognized that pattern. You are somebody who has recognized potentially even the language generational curse, and so you have actively manifested against that. Wow. Because I've got the sun at the bottom of this. You bringing awareness to this generational lingering is the language that I want to say. You bringing awareness is what's given your collective field, your lineage, coherence, resonance with each other. Can you hear that motorcycle? Why are they stopping here? What? Right, shout out to Brittany, the cosmic wifey. Wow. Oh, I just got full body goosebumps, and then a cockatoo just flew overhead. Anyway, wow. So this means by you putting your Ace of Pentacles in the ground, by you choosing to bury the tree and use your everyday, use your 24 hours, use your life. I'm seeing a crash test dummy, using your life to be the example that you never had, that you would look up to. Not trying to be perfect, because perfect is still an idea of separation. That is still an idea of lack. That is still a low enough vibration that you can sink. And so you allowed your pentacle to fall to the ground. And this is not to say that you're not caring for the ground around that pentacle, that you're not caring, that you're not bringing back mulch, that you're not bringing back other plants around it. You're just trusting and believing that in the right time, that pentacle will expand beyond even your comprehension. And it will reach maybe a timeline that you couldn't. I don't know, you might be writing a book. You might be trying to leave something behind. I hear and I feel the ancient future, and I'm drawn back down to this card here. So you may need to meditate on this message. It may be different for everybody. I expect that it will be for everybody. At least 12 different aspects of the same glint and glimmer. So I'll move on, but I do believe that the right people will become aware of this message in their own timing, in the right time, and even if it's a year from now or 12 years from now, you know. Moving on, what is happening in the career and wisdom part of this reading? So, 5th card. This could also be a challenge, internal challenge, who knows. The Magician. The Magician and 7 of Pentacles and Temperance, because this one was facing down. So are you waiting with the Seven of Pentacles? Have you been patient for your ancestors with that 7 coming out? Are you that 7th son, 7th daughter, the one that brings balance to the equation, to the timeline? Is this by you embodying, by you recognizing that you have all of the power inside of you, all of the freedom to choose in the here and now, because you've been able to pause the mind loops? You've been able to recognize what is your energy and what is not your energy, and therefore you're able to process, progress, forward moving always, because you understand what you're here to do. You understand who you're connected to, and you see potentially who comes after you and what you need to do to maybe prepare the way. I'm really seeing a donkey walking on palm leaves. You're somebody who maybe understands that by you allowing this conscious awareness to enter into your experience, by you, instead of looking externally for power and trying to internalize it, you can slow down by pausing the mind loops, by meditating, by finding coherence with your own experience, by removing energetic hooks, by detaching from things that no longer serve you. This is how you've not only activated your crown chakra, but it's almost like you're able to send your awareness. I'm seeing somebody who can astral project at a whim, at an idea. The way that maybe neurodivergence gives people the way and the brain pathways, the neural pathways, the neural plasticity to be able to connect ideas instead of this message. You're just somebody who knows who you are. I wouldn't even, you would be unassuming as anything. Your confidence comes from inside. You're somebody who recognizes that you've been here before, you've done this before. You maybe have experienced more than one species of lifetime inside of this earth plane, but I also feel like you may have experienced something before time. You may even be somebody who's experienced a lifetime after time, which is where you're outside of your own experience. It's very much Ophiuchian energy, Ophiuchus energy. One snake going in one direction, one snake going in the other direction. It's almost giving north node, south node energy, almost really referencing what I had to say about the true node. Your ability to really perceive opportunities outside of yourself, to take an option that others may perceive as low vibrational and at risk of you disconnecting from this past energy, this past ancestor, this past awareness. Like, you're just somebody that recognizes that you are here and now. You're somebody who has processed through enough of your own traumas that now maybe you're even helping people in your here and now up to 2 generations above. Maybe you're somebody who's going to be able to, after you help only those that come to you, mind you. I don't believe that you should help anybody that doesn't ask you for help, because it gives you the opportunity to weigh up, to consider, to deliberate, to energetically assess, is this going to burden my heart? Am I going to become burdened with this information, and therefore I won't be able to then go out and continue to be of a high frequency for others? This is where it's important to understand, where do I need to put down the pentacle? Where do I need to focus on what is important? Which of the foundational pentacles can I put down in order to preserve my future? I don't know why I'm seeing like the picture of people planting mahogany. And you don't really grow mahogany. You don't grow mahogany trees for yourself or your own generation. You grow it for 3 or 4 generations after you. Actually, probably closer to 5 or 6. But anyway, you plant these seeds, these different seeds, which you may never actually get to experience a product from it, or even a energetic exchange from it, because you are having it in the here and now. And maybe the way that you're having the experience is so critically coded in your Akashic records, I'm seeing the scales. Like, woo! The Matrix as well, when the Oracle is the first time that the Oracle is assessing Neo, and the Oracle asks for Neo's hand, and she says, okay, I'm going to say, this and that and that and this, and then I'm going to say, and you're going to say, but what? You already know what. How did we go again? So now we got the Empress and the Eight of Swords. With this Magician. Facing, because these flip that way, facing the Hermit. Whoa, that's a little message in a message. You were really able to dig deep with the Virgo energy being bottom of the deck. These two were flipped that way, which is why I was looking at. With the Eight of Swords behind the Empress, I really feel like I can confidently say the Eight of Swords energy is behind you. There may be somebody in your field who could potentially experience the Eight of Swords energy, but I don't believe that you're in it anymore. I don't believe that you're going to experience difficulties that you haven't prepared for. I mean, I was just shown really quickly the Tower, but nobody can plan or prepare for the Tower. Oh, girl. Bruh. So just had the Three of Cups in reverse come out, the Ace of Wands, and the Nine of Cups. So the Three of Cups appears inside of the emotion and willpower position. If you're still with this message, you're probably somebody who has looked for tribe, looked for community in your 3D world before. You've probably been somebody who connects with the Abrahamic part of the message that I spoke today, which is just about Christianity and maybe Catholicism a little bit too, but any of the variations. You've been somebody who is very, very, very willing to come to the table and experience community, unity inside of the collective field. By expressing, excuse me, by expressing yourself. I'm looking at the star here. By expressing yourself. You've always found the right people inside of the different fields, the different places that you've added yourself to. But you've always been the magic, is what I want to say. G'day, Belinda Wade. How's it going? Sorry. Hello to everybody who's come in. Hello to the 15 people who've left a like. I appreciate you. Thank you for letting me know you're resonating. If you want to let me know in the comments what's resonating, grouse. Awesome. But yeah. Subscribe to keep connected to what's happening here. This card here really gives me the vibe that because you have been somebody who was so faithful with the external experience, it's like you never came to the table to compete with anybody. You never came to the table to try and steal anybody else's meal. You never came to the table to try and fill anyone else's cup with anything but peace, love, and light, maybe. The different parts will resonate for different people differently. You are now somebody who embodies community. You're somebody who on the inside feels like home. Feels like summer. Now, in the Southern Hemisphere, we have begun our transit away from summer. which I'm okay about, but I'm also not okay about because it means I got to go get another blanket or sleep with my heater on and wake up with headaches, which, bleh. Anyway, because you now embody community, you are somebody who can potentially recognize outwardly, or I don't really want to say that, but you could be potentially recognizing when other people are going through difficult experiences, and therefore you're trying to offer them the ability and the technique that you used to bring yourself out of these depths, bring yourself out of this, I want to say, jadedness. No need to be so jaded. Not to confuse with my favorite tarot reader, JDB, with a 3. Go check her channel out. Anyway, she gave me a secondary reading. I needed a confirmation. It's how I roll. And yeah, it hit the way it needed to hit. Because you embody this, you're somebody who can, just by the way that you show up, just by the way that you're choosing to show up in the world, just by the way that you appear inside of your moment. Because moments are created everywhere, all the time. And I create lots of moments, you create lots of moments, we create lots of moments. And there's a lot of potential all around us at all times. And the busier that your day is, the busier that your life is, the less maybe that you're going to be able to perceive the opportunities to take these moments and do something different with the time than potentially anybody else. But, oh, that download. I hope that made sense. I'm sure that made sense for someone. Please. You're just somebody who is potentially being called forward. And I want you to recognize what Jupiter is doing. It's currently in Gemini. You might have something to say, because I'm literally seeing Jupiter right in the middle of... right in the middle of Gemini. And I'm seeing Betelgeuse, therefore Orion, and I'm seeing Regulus, therefore Leo. Leo, once Jupiter is in Leo, I feel like it's like game over. Like, it's like that moment I'm hearing when the ball stops bouncing at the roulette table. Because I would never play Russian roulette, but the roulette table maybe. Like, it's that moment just before, and you're hearing it just bounce, 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 bounce. Do 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 do. Anyway, no more bets. This is the kind of energy that you walk in and show up in now. You're able to perceive, okay, in this moment, if I show up with this kind of energy, if I show up with this kind of presence about me, if I show up not ready, if I show up unwilling, if I show up unable, how am I showing up for the divine? Motorcycle! So, you're even recognizing your own opportunities. It's no longer a case of, oh, why is it that I've been able to help X, Y, and Z achieve A, B, or C, and I've never been able to achieve whatever. Fill in the blank. It's your turn. It's your time. When you choose to have a look at what you're becoming, when you choose to have a look at who you have been becoming throughout your process, this is where you truly will be embodying the Ace of Wands. Oh, dragonfly energy. I've been thinking about buying a dragonfly badge because I do love my butterfly, but I'm getting dragonfly energy from the body a lot. So I thought about cutting off the bottom part of the wings, but then I also thought, why don't I just get a dragonfly badge? Freaking love that. So I'm looking for badges. Gonna start going op shopping and stuff. But when you get to the point where you're experiencing the Ace of Wands, when you have become the Ace of Wands, what am I saying when I say that? Because I don't think I've said anything yet. It's where, do you know when Jean Grey goes willingly into the trap? She goes fully willingly into the trap because she believes that these people are going to help her. This is the Rise of the Phoenix movie from the X-Men series. She goes into the trap willingly because she believes that these are the only people on the planet, or these are the only beings on the planet that are going to be able to help her contain or control her power. Don't forget, she tried twice with people that she believed were just like her. She tried to find the right answer for herself with the people that she was familiar with. She tried with Professor X, Professor Xavier, who ultimately was only able to put a mental cap on her and was never actually able to help her transcend the childhood trauma, which inevitably unlocked from her taking on this massive amount of energy, from her trying to transmute a massive amount of energy, which came from a moment of protection, right? Anyway, then a second time, she goes over to Magneto's camp, and unfortunately, Magneto has experienced more of life than Jean had at that point, and so he, knowing Jean's potential, knowing how dangerous Jean's inability to control her own emotions, he had to decide for the whole camp that her power was too great, therefore she needed to leave. Which brings me back to this, the Be the Becoming. Jean Grey then went on to walk straight into a trap with extraterrestrial beings who had come to this planet to harvest the energy that she was carrying inside of her body at the time. And the way that she was able to dematerialize the fabric of reality, like, I've had dreams like that. I've had dreams where I get like clear visions of like Sodom and Gomorrah and how much it would make a whole field look like coral bleaching. That's literally what I feel like is happening in Sodom and Gomorrah, because that impact on the Great Barrier Reef or on any reef, that bleaching, that dropping down in temperature or increasing in temperature has such a detrimental impact on the local environment that's what I perceive happened. That the temperature rises or the temperature drops and just all the moisture is taken. And it's just dematerializing. It's also giving the energy of Thanos. It's like, until you understood what was going to happen when you clicked your fingers, you were not allowed to click your fingers. You were not allowed to experience this Ace of Wands. You were not allowed to experience the Magician energy or the Judgment archetype. These two energies were almost your stepping stones. Your ability to tap into your own power, to build your career, to build your wisdom, I don't know how that's going to resonate with everybody, is what basically essentially has given you a proper path to endless resources. Empress energy coming through as a secondary with the Judgment card. You've been able to recognize that you've always been somewhat protected in your experience. You're not somebody who has strayed far away from the truth. Well, you've not been somebody who's strayed far away from the light. If anything, you have used the light to guide yourself forward. It's how you've been able to arrive at what you've arrived at in the here and now. It's how you've been able to help your ancestors awaken, potentially transcend the realms that they were in, potentially help ancestors arrive at ascended master level, even across times. This is what's given you the ability to see what it is exactly that you need to let go of. Be willing to let go of it before you encounter any kind of hardship. This is how you've ultimately been able to, and it's being reflected back inside of your experience, by the way. So the Nine of Cups inside of your reflection and your mirror position here. This could have gone two ways. You could have been sitting inside of a little delirious little cave all by yourself, talking to the shadows on the wall, or even talking to your own hands at the patterns and the patterns and the shapes that the different lights cast, right? The two shadows talking to each other, whatever. It could have gone either which way. You could have been somebody who decided, nope, I can't build my own foundations. I can't get myself grounded. I can't get my connection stabilized. So I'm going to choose to just live in the illusion, live in the fantasy. I'm going to live like Cypher did through the Matrix before he betrayed everybody. I'm going to live maybe like Judas. For 30 pieces of silver, I will accrue a slave, a lie. I will accrue 30 pieces of silver, a slave, a lie. Yeah. And will I be satisfied? Ultimately, you can follow the story of Judas and find out if he was satisfied and the actions he took to try and bring stability to his own experience. But ultimately, by you recognizing that you are connected to the divine creator of this experience, this moment here and now, even potentially understanding that you're connected to the very beginning, the garden, the state where sin potentially entered into the world, not as something to be afraid of, not as something to be repelled by, but something to observe. Because something that is observed doesn't necessarily gain power, but it does give insight to what's occurring around it. And you can always tell by the fruit of a tree, by the fruit of people's labor, what is going on around. And so you're able to see for yourself when it's good fruit, when it's bad fruit. I'm seeing Veruca, sweetheart, Daddy's coming, and she just finished her monologue. Don't care how, I want it now. Don't care how, I want it now. Where's she gone? Well, I imagine to the trash. What do you mean, to the trash? Well, maybe if the trash is full, she might be going to the incinerator. The incinerator? Surely you're pulling my leg. Wonka, what are you saying? Veruca, sweetheart! Daddy's coming! She was a bad egg. But for the people that this message is for, I deeply resonate with this, so I feel like you will too. You're somebody who has gone through the adventures of life. You're somebody who has gone through the experiences of life. You actually have a balanced set of experiences, therefore lessons, therefore foundations that you can build, and not only that you can build on, that potentially your children can build on, and children that follow thereafter. But the more focus and the more intention that we're able to see in the path that we're living, in the path that we're called to live each and every single day, being a gift, being a reward for you living yesterday to your fullest potential, by you not going to bed with any energy inside of your experience but the energy of potential. This is what you, collective, what you, the person that's resonating with this message, the person that is letting me know that you're resonating with this message by hitting the like button, like, you're so aligned right now that everyone's going to start seeing it. You don't really need to stress. You don't even need to worry about anything. Like, as far as I can see, for the person that this message is for, you did the gravy, baby. You made the gravy out of a beautiful, you reduced it even. It's nice and salty. You can add one of the mother sauces to it, and it's going to be witchcraft. It's going to be magic. But it's sauce. And you don't get lost in the sauce with all this cup energy. So 10 cups minus 3, 7 cups. You don't get lost in the choices. You don't get lost in the rigmarole. You actually do find harmony. You actually do find unity inside of your field. I believe this for you, collective, and I want this for you, truthfully, from the bottom of my heart. It is always my hope that you will get what you need from this experience so that we never have to go through that experience again. And if we do go through it again, we can go through it changed by your experience and by you willing to share your testimony through your expression. So I don't think anybody needs to be really like concerned with, oh, am I being this, am I being that? Like, no, as long as you can recognize that you're expressing yourself, you're expressing your intelligence, your beauty, your sensitivity, maybe even a little bit of a competitiveness, but basically your appetite for life. You're expressing so much inside of your experience because you are multifaceted. You've got empire mindset. You've got legacy mindset. Potentially ideas that will serve up to 10 generations after you are gone. And so, whew, whatever your medium is, keep offering yourself to it, because I believe that you are on your way to something that maybe you don't even understand is coming. You're creating opportunities that other people may not recognize in their own here and now, and maybe not ever. But you're not limited to... Sorry, I'm just bringing up a pop-up of somebody's chatting at the moment. I just need to check something. Began with good day or night, lol. So as everyone is doing this evening, God bless all. So do you believe there is a divine here right now? By the way, I like that butterfly pin. Are you okay? If it's okay, you should let it out. It's okay to cry. You don't need promise. Are you okay? You look a little scared. Lol. Wow. Lol. Don't worry. You are safe. Lol. You're scared. What? If you appear again, cool. If not, it was nice to read your energy. I've put you on a 30-minute timeout. I'm going to put my crystals right in the middle, right in front of me. I don't really like suggestive audience participation. If you ever feel like you want to have a cry or anything on your side of the screen, your side of the camera, sure thing, let it out. But don't try and groom me or manage me during these sessions, because I'm channeling, so I would like to give you the respect you deserve, but you may not always get it from inside of a channel. That's not to deflect from my capacity to use darkness at all whatsoever. I'm just letting you know what you're signing up for by interacting in this space. I'm not here to babysit anybody, and I really truly believe that everybody can do what they want in their own space, in their own time, and once you start offering things to the collective field, this is where you may be met with resistance or blockages. So I didn't really need to be pushed towards the idea of anything, actually. The only question I have from that person, who was Charles-L5E, is, wait, why am I crying? What do I cry over? I don't know what to cry about. Joined YouTube on the 3rd of July 2024. That's all the information on your channel. Yeah, I get the feeling that I was right. And therefore, I'm just actually going to do one of those ones. Thank you very much. Sorry, everybody. I don't mean to distract myself, but I was doing a little bit of cleaning up of house. I know that that might hurt my ability to reach more people, but ultimately I'm not here for that. Anyway, I'm here to reach people who are leading their own lives, so I truly believe that those people will be leading other people to water, and maybe when those people are thirsty, they'll stop by my place. Believe that those stop by my live, my little neck of the internet. Anyway. How'd that go for everyone? I note that there are 17 likes, so 17 people might have resonated at one point or another. I'm about to get to the external 12. Dean K 5070. Why do I look sad? Forgive them, Father. Because I don't know if I can. Judgment immediately. If I were a boy, even just for a day, I would roll out of bed and tell them what I wanted to say. Ooh, girl, baby, I love the way. Hello, Sandy P. Sharma 9492. How do you do? Ooh. 1 o'clock we have Libra. V Dreaming, love, peace to all. Hello. Sorry. I saw you before. I was gonna say hello, but yeah, no I have. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. He Galileo, Galileo, Galileo Figaro. Don't let me go. I'm just a poor boy. Nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Spare him this life and this raw prosody. Will he come? Will he go? This not will not know. I'm pretty sure that's the next movie I'm gonna buy. I love buying movies on YouTube, especially older ones, because they end up being like $14, and then I can watch them again whenever I want, and I can save them, and they're on my hard drive because I can save them, just like I can save videos of people. I think I can save other people's videos in your watch later. Don't know. Anyway. 1 o'clock. One o'clock, Knight of Pentacles. 1 o'clock, we're talking about self-identity and becoming. And in the here and now, we got Libra showing up with the Knight of Pentacles. So Libra showing up with Knight of Pentacles energy. This tells me that you, Libra, have been working on yourself. Now, this external 12 does not necessarily need to be for just the Libras. You can check your placement, check your charts, see where it fits, if it fits, and if it doesn't fit, don't worry about it. But if it's resonating, take it away to your spiritual team and allow them to confirm or clarify for you as well. If you'd like, you can pull out your own tarot cards in the here and now, and you can pull your own external 12. And I'll just try and give you the influence of the stone that I've pulled. But anyway, Libra energy with 1 o'clock. So you're becoming somebody who's expressing themselves a little bit more, I want to say, They're blurring the lines, all of the colors of the color gray. I'm seeing that Venusian energy, Venus energy, really could be something that you are embodying right now. It could be something that you are activating with or moving with, even. Today in the here and now, where I'm connecting to you from, is 15 degrees. Yeah, in the here and now, things feel really good. Things feel like you're connected to the moment. You're connecting to people in a way that's meaningful to you. You're connecting to your moment in a way that feels very aligned, especially when the previous card here was the Chariot. I'm interested to see. I'm interested to know. Can I pull out another deck? What's going on for you at 1 o'clock? What are you exactly progressing towards? Because when I see the Chariot on the inside and then I see the Knight of Pentacles on the outside, you're obviously going somewhere, Libra. Or the Crown Chakra card is underneath that as well. So maybe you're maybe you're following your own curiosity. You're following your own spark. You're following your own light. You're following that Sagittarius energy, that Saturn energy. You're following the internal direction. So you may, I don't know, Sagittarius ascending just came to mind just then. So you may be a Libra. Don't have to be. You may be a Sagittarius. Ascending, Moon, Venus. Either which way, you're very grounded in the way that you see the world. You're somebody that doesn't necessarily need to move at the pace that the rest of the world does, because you create things in your moment, in your day. And I don't know, like, I'm here all day, twice a day, from 9 till 9. I don't know what that means, but you're really committed to what you're bringing into the world. You're really committed to what you can create and to the way that you've been creating. And it's time. It's time, Libra. It's time, person that's resonating with this message. So, is there anything else that Libra needs to know? Or that needs to be said at 1 o'clock? Anything else about the self and the becoming? Oh, good! Alright, now to go back to shuffling the external 12. At 2 o'clock. At 2 o'clock. Got Aquarius energy and the Three of Swords in the reverse. Oh. So, when I look across really quickly, the only thing that I can see coming forward till the end of the month that is inside of Aquarius is Pluto. Interesting how my readings are starting to scaffold each other. Was that always going to happen? Today, in the here and now, Pluto is currently sitting at 4 degrees, 58 minutes. Yesterday, during the 18th, it was at 4 degrees, 57 minutes. Now, Pluto talks about pain. Pretty sure. Nope. Chiron talks about pain. Pluto talks about regeneration and transformation. Now, Aquarius talks about originality, innovation, ideas. So I would say, in the here and now especially, to you, Aquarians or people with Aquarius in your chart, or to you at 2 o'clock, whoever is currently testing out their values and their resources, to somebody who is currently willing to put their money where their mouth is. Because that's really what I see when I see the regular Three of Swords. It's like, okay, well, put some skin in the race. Start showing up. Start figuring out how you're going to help from your spot. And that's going to require you to somewhat wear your heart on your sleeve. Now, I'm not saying that you need to do this vulnerably. I don't mean to tell anybody to do anything from a place where you're literally exposing yourself to everybody's misunderstanding, confusion, division, fear, blah, blah, blah. You can still do this from a place where even you're just recording your thoughts, your experience in the here and now for a later date. There is a big part that I miss because I don't do editing of video software of these videos that I release. I don't do editing. There's a part that I miss by not chopping up messages and putting them together and chopping out parts where I might lose the plot or lose tangents or go off tangents. I don't get to curate the video from beginning to end. I get to go through the experience almost as an observer, but almost as a participant. Just more or less another bell that's ringing for the sake of resonance or clarity. Now, I'm not saying that each and every single time that you go to express yourself, it's going to be a matter of being so vulnerable, being somebody who can carry out their thoughts, give their thoughts to the collective field and share the moment with others. I do feel like this comes on the back of the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. So it does feel like this could be a destabilizing period or a destabilizing experience. Now, I'm not going to speak over finances here, but that did appear. So I want to double check. Is there anything that Aquarius or the people who are in this energy at 2 o'clock where they may be thinking about how to better accommodate or allocate their values and their resources? What exactly is it that you're trying to express in the here and now? What exactly is it that's causing you to be distracted from your calling? Because the Three of Swords is not somewhere you want to end. You want to end at the Ten of Swords, don't you? That's the purpose of a journey, to get to the end. To be able to then put down the 9 lessons and experiences which maybe didn't have as much impact or cross connectivity. And you begin again with one sword, if you so choose, when given the opportunity. I mean, you just may not be somebody who's aware that you're giving a lot of yourself. Aquarius, thank you. Thank you for being who you are inside of the collective field. I will give a shout out to the age of Aquarius, which we're in. It's all about free love, free vibes, free frequency, free integrated though. So I guess until we can have that word free be a real experience that everybody can have, got to ride the waves of change. What's the period of transit for ages? Oh my gosh, that question is so big. I don't really need to know the answer to that right now. I want to come back. away from that. Woo. Excuse me. Damn. What needs to be known with the Three of Swords? Please, Spirit, give me a card, 2 cards, just not more, because otherwise too much noise interference. I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's home to me and I walk alone. My shadow's the only one that walks beside me. Too late, I walk alone. Alright, bottom of the deck energy, Page of Swords. So your curiosity at 1 o'clock is leading to you becoming a lot more observant inside of your field. Therefore, you're somebody who, if you ever perceive the energy of the 3 of Swords, if you ever perceive like your energy is getting heavy, like your energy is being sapped, leaked, drained, you're somebody who calls on the divine, calls on the universe and asks, please, keep your eyes on me in this moment and protect me and everybody in this moment from anybody that needs to be protected. Prevent us from being able to be energetically drained from. However, if anybody does have that need inside of themselves, allow me to be restored by the Holy Spirit, by you, God, by you, divine masculine, divine feminine, each and every single time. Because you ultimately are the way that I can find stability in my reality, even when things feel like they are turned upside down. Woo! I've been thinking about selling them actually, Jane. Just don't know how to get into business like that. I actually, my brain is so funny, Jane. I've actually even thought about setting up my own kiln, getting my dad to make me a blacksmithing station. I've been looking at glass blowing. I just think art is so beautiful. And I mean, glass blowing is just sand, and then I was thinking of doing like clay pottery, or even going and doing some noodling or some fossicking for some minerals and seeing if I could find any silver or even make my own tin. I don't know. My brain doesn't do things halfway. It does it all the way or not at all. So allow me to return back to the clock. Da 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 la da 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 da. Heaven, do do do, must be missing an angel. My apologies, anybody that is still here after I just ring-a-ding-dinged your eardrums. I'm sorry. That was a bit much. Come on down, because you got the price is right. I don't know why I've been hearing that a lot, but it's the cash register. I want to listen to the cash register ladies sing. Sing for the women, for the children. Sing it out, don't. Come on. Sing it with me, Eminem. Sing it with me, Eminem, I think is. Oh, come on. I don't have my microphone attached, so I can't even do this mic audio. It might not even be his song then, if it's not here. Wouldn't it be? Far out those. No joke. Woo! Here we go. These ideas are nightmares to white parents whose worst fear is a child with dyed hair and who likes earrings, like whatever they say has no bearing. It's so scary in a house that allows no swearing. To see him walking around with his headphones blaring, alone in his own zone, cold, and he don't care. He's a problem child, and that's what bothers him. All comes out when he talks about his fucking dad walking out because he hates him so bad that he blocks him out. If he ever saw him again, he'd probably knock him out. His thoughts are whack. Yeah, he's mad. He's talking back. Talking black, brainwashed from rock and rap. He sags his pants, do-rags and stocking cap. His stepfather hit him, so he sucked him back and broke his nose. His house is a broken home, there's no control, so he just lets his emotion go. Woo! Woo! Fucking... Are you angry? What are we angry about? Do you know how useful anger is for you to transmute that into anything that you want? Not necessarily what somebody who prompts that energetic reaction from you. You can go anywhere. It's almost as though people choose to give you energy for free and you choose to use that energy or not. Return it back to the divine or not. They offered their energy to you for free. And that's much like the presentation of the snake and the apple. What you do with the apple is up to you. And only the eating of the apple causes death. Woo! Anyway, moving on to 3 o'clock. I don't know what I'm channeling there. 3 o'clock, we got Cancer. And I never did the planet because I never pulled the dice out. The planet that is influencing all of this right now, in the here and now, is planet number 4. Planet number 4 is the moon. Talking to the moon. Alright, so at the moment, it's in Pisces. On Friday, if you're connecting with this message on Friday the 20th, it will be in Aries. On Saturday the 22nd, it will be in Taurus. On... oh, no, that's Sunday the 22nd, it will be in Taurus. On Tuesday the 24th, it will be in Gemini. On Thursday the 26th, it will be in Cancer. On Saturday the 28th, it will be in Leo. And on Tuesday, the 31st of March, it will be in Virgo. So depending on when you're connecting to this message or whether you want to save it and watch it back on any of those transits, talking to the moon. Why are we talking to the moon? Why did I want to look at the moon? What told me to look at the moon? Nothing? Not sure. Ah, the planet, sorry. I already forgot what I just did. Alright, so how does that make sense at 1 o'clock? At 1 o'clock, the way that you've been, or the influence at the moment that you might be feeling at 1 o'clock is of wanting to express yourself properly, maybe the first time, therefore you won't have to waste energy reiterating yourself. That comes on the back of Libra energy with Knight of Pentacles and the Page of Wands as a clarifier for the Knight of Pentacles. It's giving you the ability to really control how you use your energy and really shifting you forward. The moon at 2 o'clock would be saying that you're feeling pretty good, safe, and secure to be moving and in a way that does honor you, honor your ancestors, honor your deity, honor your beliefs. It's not the time to be shying away from expressing your heart's desires. You are in a moment for a reason. You're in your moment for a reason. What is it that you can learn, or what is it that you can share, or what is it that can be developed inside of your moment at 2 o'clock there, so that you can carry that into your future, knowing that you're protected, right? 3 o'clock, I've got Cancer. 3 o'clock. And it comes out with the 2 of Wands. I will note that it is currently 3:23 p.m. And I'm really drawn to this song. Sing with me, sing for the year, sing for the laughter, and sing for the tear. Sing it with me, if it's just for today. Hey, hey, ho. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. Whoa. Entertainment is changing, intertwining with gangsters in the land of killers. A sinner's mind is a sanctum, holy or unholy. Only have one homie, only this gun, lonely, cause don't anyone know me, yet everybody just feels like they can relate. I guess the words are a motherfucker. They can be great, or they can degrade, or even worse, they can teach hate. It's like these kids hang on every single statement we make like they worship us. Plus, all the stores ship us platinum. Now, how the fuck did this metamorphosis happen? From standing on corners and porches just rapping to having a fortune, no more kissing ass. Wow, but then these critics crucify you. Journalists try to burn you, fans turn on you, attorneys all want a turn at you to get their hands on every dime you have. They want you to lose control, lose your mind every time you're mad, so they can't try to make you look like a loose cannon. Any dispute won't hesitate to produce handguns. That's why these prosecutors want to convict me strictly, just to get me off of these streets quickly. But all their kids be listening to me religiously. So I'm singing CDs while police fingerprint me. What is this download? They're for the judge's daughter, but his grudge is against me. If I'm such a fucking menace, this shit doesn't make sense. It's all political. If my music is literal and I'm a criminal, then how the fuck can I raise a little girl? I couldn't be fit to. You're full of shit too. Don't know who that is, but it looks like war. That was a fist that hit you. No fucking shit. Sing with me. For the year, sing for the laughter and sing for the tear. Oh, whoa. Singing with me just for today, and maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. Hey, hey. Damn, this is deep, but it's not that deep. It's just a tarot reading. They say music can alter moods and talk to you. Well, can it load up a gun for you and cock it too? Well, if it can, then the next time you assault a dude, just tell the judge it was my fault and I'll get sued. See? What these kids do is hear about us tossing pistols and they want to get one because they think this shit's cool. Not knowing we really just protecting ourselves. We entertainers. Of course shit this affecting our sales. You ignoramus. But music is just a reflection of self. We just explain it. And then we get our checks in the mail. It's fucked up, ain't it? How can we come from practically nothing to be able to have any fucking thing that we wanted? That's why I sing for these kids who don't have a thing. Except for a dream in a fucking rap magazine. Who post up pin-up pictures on their walls all day long. Idolize their favorite rappers. And know all their songs. Or for anyone who's ever been through shit in their lives, so they sit and they cry all night wishing they die, till they throw on a rack record and they sing and they vibe. We're nothing to you, but we're the fucking shit in their eyes. That's why they seize the moment, try to freeze it and own it, squeeze it and hold it, because we consider these minutes golden, and maybe they'll just admit it when we're gone. Just let our spirits live on through our lyrics that you hear in our songs, and we can... Bruh. I nearly got teary just then. That fucking hit for me. Thank you, Spirit. Whew. And then it just goes through the chorus one more time with an outro. And that's it. That's the song. Woo! Shout out to anybody who's ever gone through anything, okay? Shout out to anybody who's ever given a good bit of advice to somebody who's been going through something, okay? I hope God sees you each and every single day. I hope that the Divine Mother offers you any resources, any vitality that you need for yourself. And I hope that you can reach that in the here and now. Thanks, Eminem. I grew up with him. Oh, I don't know. The last song I remember listening to was Stan, because it was a little bit scary when I was 10 or 11 or 12 years old. Well, that song is not for everyone. Stan is not for everyone. How did we get here? It's the moon. Talking to the moon. Oh, brother, sister. At 3 o'clock, communication and learning. Cancer. It's really almost an opportunity for you to begin. This is cardinal energy. This is an opportunity for you to begin making choices. Taking action towards things that genuinely feel in alignment with your highest satisfaction. With your highest good, with your ancestors, with your ancient future ancestors in mind, at heart, knowing that each and every single choice that you make could be something that is refracted inside of their experience. Therefore, you're taking action in the way that you see is worthy, and you're adding your energy to the energy of the cycles, the energy of time, the energy of really what this whole reading has been talking about. You, Cancer, or the person that's resonating with 3 o'clock are somebody who's going to be expressing their passion in a way that's going to look like you're pursuing every part of life, every moment inside your life is an opportunity for you to lay hold of, to slow down with, to get Venusian with it, to decide how to be Martian with it. So that you will never run out of energy, creating a perpetual energy flow with the universe as you co-create in the here and now, as you actively choose how you're going to express your emotions and how you're going to express your ideas. So that'll look different to everybody. But yeah, that's what I'm getting for that there. Still need 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, and the 22nd card, please. So yeah. Whew. There we go. And we have another knight. I need another token. Come on. It's easier to do with two hands. Anyway. Taurus. Sagittarius. Leo. Oh my gosh. Capricorn. Imagine the four of you being so close to each other. Taurus, Sagittarius, Leo, Capricorn. Aries. Ah. Imagine all of you being here right now. Virgo. Excuse me. Passes. Gemini. And what's at 12 o'clock? Who's at 12 o'clock? Scorpio. So Scorpio's 12 o'clock. 12th house. Scorpio. Okay. I already talked about that though, with what is happening with Pluto in the astro weather. I feel like I've even spoken about that even during meditations. Like I've been like transmitting during meditations and stuff, but okay. So what's coming at 12 o'clock? Subconscious and surrender. Scorpio. Usually Pisces, but it's Scorpio. Not yet? Be patient. Stay observant. Slow down. Don't rush. Shocking. 12 o'clock, please. Can I have one card for 12 o'clock? Just one card for 12 o'clock. Just one card for 12 o'clock. I will take that one. Do I have to? It's 5 of Wands. I want one card. It's 5 of Wands with a bunch of cards. So Knight of Wands, High Priestess. Oh, is this the 5 people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. Oh, it's over. Okay, I had a dream. This might be for somebody. This won't be what is coming out in the here and now, but I had a dream that... Oh, it is this. Okay, this is the moment. So in this dream, I was lying in the middle of a table, it looked like. I didn't realize that I was a puppet until I stood up and took the candles of the 5 people that I arrived at. So this is just a side thing. I'm getting Knight of Cups energy. Definitely. High Priestess energy. King of Pentacles energy. Page of Wands energy. With the 8 of Pentacles energy as well. So, but I do recognize that there's the 10 of Swords here. So I feel like that past energy is part of the past. It's no longer something that will affect forward. So in the dream, I took the 5 candles and that was when I woke up. Lately, the dream's been changing a little bit and each of these candles behind them is actually animals. Wow, there you go. The world just popped out there. And we got the Queen of Wands as Scorpio's card. That came out by itself. Bottom of the deck energy would be the world though. But I'll let it pop if it wants to pop. Whatever comes, comes. I don't care. I don't mind. I'll read it anyway. Now, lately, it's been individual animals. So, it's like... you know in Harry Potter how they've got animagus? It's like the people got turned into animals and then they had to go through whatever that animal teaches or learns or whatever. Or it could even be people who were born within 5 years of distance of each other. Anyway, when when the first stream happened, it's like Spirit gave me their candles, or the way that it came across was Spirit gave me their gifts. Their gifts were forfeit by their choices, by their actions. And this is where I started seeing scaffolding appear within the collective field. Different people need to, and it references in here, sometimes the best thing a flower can do for us is to die. And I'm referencing The Witcher there when Tisea is teaching the girls how to levitate a rock, teaching them about equivalent exchange or energetic exchange and consumption. I'm drawn to the 7 deadly sins even in the here and now. That's so weird. I did not have any kind of interference this whole time, and now my hair gets itchy. Why? What's the 20-second card? The 5 of Swords comes out by itself with the 2 of Cups. Fair enough. This message will not resonate with everybody. Obviously, you should use your own discernment to decide if these messages or any messages like this are for you. I cannot be right for 100% of the people that come into this channel. And I will admit, there are almost... What is what behavior? What behavior? What am I missing? Did I miss something, Jane? Alright, just because I have said this before, I'm giving people usernames because I believe that other tarot readers connect here and now as well. And so the username that I just blocked is ZAHIDANOR-Q4Y. My reasonings are because their last comment was, none of this is true. And the message that alerted me to the presence was, what is this behavior? Less than 2 minutes ago. And just before that as well, I had that weird interference thing happening here. And yeah. Hi, hello. Hello. Hello, you. What is Kata? Why are you... What? Okay. What am I looking at? What is happening in chat? Are you guys looking after each other or not? Like... Anyway, oh, Sukar. So there's this contentious part within me that recognizes that YouTube Live And now this may be an over expectation on the part of the reflection or the part of the participant, but from my perspective or my belief, it is that a live is different to a video, and a video is different to a short. And so you can have a different level of interaction with people at the different levels. So I'm fully aware that I appear in the here and now on the live with my own intentions to clearly deliver a message of 22 cards. I do my diligence to use the right thumbnail, try to use the right information on the description, and also still give each medium its space and time. A video that I put for later consumption has its own chat box that I don't necessarily need to be present for. Or a video that I want to be present for that I don't want to do live, I can then sit inside of chat. But either which way, there's never any requirement for me to focus on anything outside of what I'm doing each and every single moment that I'm here. So for me, when I perceive that somebody is in need of a little bit of attention, and obviously that person's not able to get that attention from anywhere else inside of their 3D experience, by me giving that attention, potentially they are damaged in a way that a mother and a father could repair for them, or if they de-romanticize their own relationship with their parents, therefore their past, and truly bring the energy of love rather than romance into the equation, then ultimately me being me, doing what I'm doing in the here and now is not going to cost me anything, because I have the time to give the person that needs the attention. I have the ability to give you my awareness, my attention, and I just saw 2:32:32 on the clock. 23:23:2. Yeah. And so for the most part, it may not come across to the people who are watching all the time, but for the most part, what is occurring for me, inside of me, when somebody appears inside of the space that I'm curating or the space that I'm holding, ultimately, each and every single individual is allowed to behave any way that they desire. I don't need to hold any judgment for them. I can then ask questions to return the energy, or to keep the energy outside of my experience, so that the other people can continue to experience their own karma as I do too. I guess that really does talk to what's happening at 3 o'clock. You really do choose how you use your energy, what you choose to pursue, and what you choose to give attention to or not give attention to. I've already mentioned, I'm an alchemist. I'm somebody who recognizes that energy can sometimes have patterns to it. And so if I don't recognize when somebody is using their energy to garner attention, garner awareness, garner more than what they're offering in terms of energy, it's fine, because I know that by them opening up the field to them and funneling energy towards them, as I have prayed, as I believe that God will restore me what is taken, I can give them attention, and I will. Because we're all here for a reason. I really, truly don't believe in mistakes or accidents or anything like that. Accidents? Accidents? What? Yeah. And literally what Stryker just said. Absolutely. Social media has a primary thing. Social media as a primary thing. Oh, good go, girl. Get a grip. No, keep it. Okay. Fuck now. Spirit, why do I have to be such a pretender? I don't want the challenge of the 4 cups right now. I wanted to finish this easy. Anyway. It came back to freaking temperance. That's exactly why I was going to do that and put it back down. Because I imagined that was for that. And I was going to move into Taurus. But I landed it. Because these two came out with this one. Excuse me, stand by one. Deliberating with the spiritual team. Okay, 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock, I'm about to do a whole reset on your shuffle because I didn't ask it out loud and I didn't say anything about it. So I'm going to do a whole on your clarifier. It was the 2 of Wands. So I will say in the here and now to put myself off of the hook, go back to Cancer, which was just the previous one to this message. But yeah. Okay, so 4 o'clock, home, emotional roots, foundation, right? This is happening on the external. The external 12 are for you to discern if these things are happening for you or as a pre-warning for what may be coming for you. From this channel, I will avoid, I won't say never. I will avoid, or I will do my best. What was that? To express from a place of neutrality or positivity so that you can do what you need to do with the energy. If I do ever express negativity, in the here and now, my apologies, but also I hope that context might be able to color what's going on better than what my language could do to justify, excuse, or explain. So, yeah. That's that. We are in a collective message. So welcome on in to the collective field. 4 o'clock. You got 2 coming out for you. So 4 o'clock. It does feel like there is going to be some kind of challenge, or you're currently stepping up to a challenge. Thank you. You've been through many difficulties. You've gone through cockatoo confirmation. You're somebody who it's not your first time around. With the death card and temperance behind that as the bottom of the deck energy. Yeah. Past lives could never hold me. Past lives would never know me now. I've got the strangest feeling. This isn't our first time around. Past lives could never hold you. Past lives would never know. I got the strangest feeling. This isn't our first time around. I let it fall, my heart. Oh. Getting summer day vibes. Like you've done it. You've done this all before, Taurus. At 4 o'clock, it feels like you are at the best. You are at the best position within this reading. You are in the best position to be taking the lead, Taurus. You're somebody who may be embodying Aries energy with this Emperor. You may be somebody who's embodying ancient Egyptian energy. You may be somebody who is just sharing the visions that you have inside of your mind's eye for the collective to also see where they could go. You may be somebody who, as well, signs up to the universal mystery of energy, and therefore you submit to the highest form of energy there is, simplified maybe by the language God. You're connected to the frequency of the here and now, and so you're being placed, Taurus, or the person that's resonating with this message, you're being placed inside of a position of power. Now, this may have already happened for you up to a year ago, or you may be stepping into it over the next year. The year of the horse may be important for me to reference in the here and now, and I will say that as the horse is either leading you up to the mountaintop, or as you are leading the horse to the mountaintop, you will enjoy many different paces. You will enjoy many different speeds. Not all parts of the journey towards your ascension, towards your highest post, will feel like they are happy, happy, joy, joy. Some experiences may feel like the Five of Pentacles, where you're needing to really bring your own energy into the equation, Taurus, because I did just see that there as well. Five of Pentacles has Taurus energy inside of it, as well as Mercury. As long as you're able to communicate your needs through this time, and I don't know, it's like you're going home. Does this mean that you're having some kind of connection to your ancestral roots? It feels that way. Nine of Cups. Chariot. It feels like I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Tell the world I'm coming home. Oh, yesterday, so far away. I'm coming home. Ooh, I'm just being drawn to like Three of Cups energy again. It's like, Taurus, you on the inside have done your best to build a beautiful home. You have built a career that you are proud of. You have built a life that you deem worthy of having been lived, and you are aligning yourself. I don't know if you're planning on going to Egypt. That might be very specific with someone, but you, Taurus, are aligning yourself with the energy of, or attuning yourself. Wow. You're attuning yourself to the energy of Mars, recognizing your moments of transit and how those transits impact and affect you. Therefore, your collective field. Taurus, thank you very much for hanging out with me if you're here now, and if you're not, thank you very much for doing what you do inside of the collective field. I recognize that you may be somebody who has worked inside of, I don't know, it feels as though you, Taurus, are somebody who could bring it all together. Maybe the field has been looking for somebody to step into that leadership role, to assign, and I'm seeing like a call center type of thing. But I'm almost seeing like a screen on Instagram. What is this? I feel like this is for somebody. I'm seeing a portfolio of readers on Instagram, and I'm seeing that each of these pictures or each of these profiles, each picture is a different profile. And so when you click on that picture, you see a few video clips to reference the reading style. If not, in the description, it's, oh, my lips, that they don't want me to say this. Did you know that water can hold frequency and intention? Protect my voice, protect my air. Allow me to always remain clear. Taurus, you may be somebody who's going to start up an Instagram channel, page, social sort of networking. I'm getting the energy of, I don't know, this could be anybody now because I'm saying it inside of a collective message. You are just somebody who's being called to maybe meditate, if you're resonating with this message, on exactly what I'm saying in the here and now, and decide for yourself, how is it that you're perceiving the future to play, interact with everybody? How is it that you're seeing yourself step into your sovereignty? How are you seeing yourself step into your own power in the here and now? How is it that you are pulling yourself out of difficult situations, mindsets? How is it that you are bringing stability where potentially before there was only pain? What is it exactly that you, Taurus, can do to help the people that you have been working with and the people that you see being a part of your future towards leaving the collective legacy? How is it that you can apply yourself to the field, Taurus, instill this leadership that is so obviously within you to make it something that everybody can access? Because ultimately, Taurus, I feel that you are in just a very sweet spot of satisfaction, and I feel like Venus is really looking after you. She's your goddess. Nice. Anyway, I'm going to move on. I hope that helps you, Taurus. I'm not sure. But yeah, see, Jane's agreeing, and we are 70 to 80% water. Yeah. Taurus, thank you for doing what you do inside of the collective field. Thank you for showing up in the way that you show up. Thank you for having faith the way that you have faith. Thank you for connecting with your ancestors the way that you connect with your ancestors. Thank you for connecting with your angelic correspondence and making sure that your messages reach the people that they need to reach. Thank you for doing what you do on this platform the way that you do. So thank you, everybody who's a Taurus or has any Taurus placements or anywhere in their chart. Thank you, Taurus. Yes. Thank you, Taurus. I love that the bird is chirpy for you too. Did you see? Taurus got the magic. And it's such a pretty elephant. Like, and it's 4 o'clock. So, yeah. All right, moving on. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. Creativity, pleasure, and heart. Card number 14. So I've got Sagittarius. So card number 14 is creativity, pleasure, and the heart. With the moon being the influence here, the planetary or the governing body here, we're talking about feelings and instincts. Now, Sagittarius energy gives me the energy of you've been feeling called to expand your beliefs or expand your reality somehow. With the Page of Cups coming out, I definitely feel like I, myself as a Sagittarian, or this moment here and now could be a messenger of sorts. Somebody who is connecting with their feelings in order to deliver collective messages to the collective field. Or if it has nothing to do with me and I'm just a non-factor inside of the way that you receive messages, maybe you will be encountering a Sagittarius in your world who is very much connected to their feelings, to their past, to their ancestry, to their future, to their intuition. Maybe you're perceiving this person for the first time, or maybe you've seen this person before. This person doesn't necessarily have to have all of their things together. They can just be aware of the things that they don't want. They can be somebody who actively manifests for others or just manifests for themselves. I do believe that this Sagittarian might be somebody who has a community outlook. Sagittarians will typically want to be a part of it, but really also want to be not a part of it. I don't know. I'm hearing and feeling the words social battery. And the regular Page of Cups would be standing looking at his cup and one fish would be coming out of it. Here, this in Mike Orion's Animal Tarot deck, the Page of Cups actually is a school of fish dancing in almost a figure eight, is what I perceive. So maybe this Sagittarius is somebody who's swimming against the grain. They're not swimming in alignment with what everybody else is doing. I saw a movie of krill or a video clip of krill, and one krill just decided, I'm going to swim in the opposite direction. And then he got to the outside of that, and then it was like, wow, this is all we are. We're food and prey to a bigger ecosystem. And really, ultimately, this Sagittarius just may be somebody who has gone through that 4 o'clock moment. They've brought order, they've brought structure to their experience, and there's somebody who's moving towards Leo energy, moving towards having or expressing or teaching, really, drawing back on that 4 o'clock energy, teaching how to have resilience and how to be resilient in an otherwise pointy, sharp world. So what's going on with this Page of Cups? What else do I need to say with this Page of Cups, please, Spirit? It's the Hermit. And the Hermit popped out nice and easy with the Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles is also Virgo energy, which the Hermit card speaks to. Last year was a Hermit year. When you add it up, 2025, that adds up to a 9. And so this is maybe a reminder for you to have a look at how far you've come inside of 1 year, how far you've come in your journey of allowing yourself to be the Page of Cups, allowing yourself to be a faithful participant, a participant of the collective experience, allowing yourself to be somebody who can potentially bring light to the top of people's mountains or to the bottom of people's valleys and share more than just fear, division, separation. Somebody who can share from your cup knowing that it will be replenished by the divine, by the Most High. Knowing that this journey may have required you to nurture yourself somewhat more than you may have been given the opportunity to be nurtured as a child when it was the right time for you to be nurtured. Now, childhood doesn't necessarily last all the way up until 18. We do go through teenage years, but teenage years feel like a time where you could have known yourself and could have been becoming a version of yourself that no one around you might have recognized. You Sagittarius, you person at 5 o'clock who's resonating, may have needed to take a good, long, hard look at yourself through your third eye and recognize that you are worthy. You are worthy of being chosen by yourself. You're worthy of choosing yourself, Sagittarius, or person that's resonating with this. Only take what resonates, yeah. Because you recognize that you're here for more than just living your own life. Yes, of course, you can buy the car with the badge. You can have the house with the facade or the good room. Or you could live here now, recognizing that you're going somewhere. Maybe somewhere others will not perceive. You've got something to offer the world. You cannot be stuck in grief energy anymore. It's time to move forward. You've learned something, Sagittarius. You've learned something, and you're bringing something to light for the world to see, and now it's up to the world to see it or not. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. I'm gonna find you and make you want me. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. I'm gonna find you and make you want me. What is that? Who is that? Ready or not, here I come. I'm gonna find you and make you want me. Fugees. I don't know that I would even know this song.
Now that I escape, sleep, walk away. Those who can relate know the world ain't kick. Jail bars ain't golden gates. Those who fake, they break. When they meet their 400-pound mate, if I could...
Oh, this sounds like lyrics. Are we doing this again? Am I gonna wanna bloody cry again? I can't do that, you know that. I can't do it, I don't want to. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. I'm gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. I'm gonna find you and make you want me. Now that I escape, sleepwalker awake. Those who can relate know the world ain't cake. Jail bars ain't golden gates. Those who fake, they break. They meet 400-pound mate. If I could rule the world, if I ruled the world, everyone would have a gun. In the ghetto, of course, when giddying up on their horse. I kick a rhyme, drinking moonshine. I pour a sip on the concrete for the deceased. Hey, that's a good thing to do. I do that too. But no, don't weep. Why Clef's in a deep sleep, thinking about the robbery that I did last week. Money in the bag, banker look like a drag. I want to play with the Pelicans from here in Baghdad. Gun blast, think fast. I think I'm a hit. My girl pinched my hips to see if I'm still exist. I think not. I'll send a letter to my friends. Born again, hooligan, only to be king again. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. I want to find you. I play my enemies like a game of chess, where I rest, no stress. Don't if you don't smoke sesh. Lest that I must confess, my destinies manifest. It's some Gore-Tex and sweats. I make treks like I'm homeless. Rap orgies and porgy. Oh my gosh, this is calling me out. Capture your bounty like Elliot Ness. Yes, bless you if you represent the foo. I don't represent no. Anyway, this feels like a cultural classical thing, but anyway, anyway, but I'll hex you with some witch's brew if you're doo-doo. Voodoo, I can do what you do easy. Believe me, front and give me the heebie-jeebies. Ha! So while you're imitating Al Capone, oh, I was going to say AI Capone. I'll be Nina Simone defecating on your microphone. Fucking what? Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. I'm gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, you can't. You can't run away from these scars I got. Oh baby, hey baby, cause I got a lot. Oh yeah. And anyway, you go, my whole crew gonna know. Oh baby, hey baby, you can't hide from the block. Oh no. Ready or not. Ooh, dude. This is a bit deeper than I thought it was. Anyway, on the 12th hour, flyby in my bomber, drop bombs, crews run for cover, now they're under, pushing up flowers, superfly, true lies, or do or die. He's superfly, toss me high, only puff. I with my crew from Lackey, a refugee from Guantanamo Bay, dance around the border like I'm Cassius Clay. Yes, sir. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. I'm gonna find you. Nobody move. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and make you want me. Bro, that is a cool tune. Who sings that though? Fugees. I already said this. Okay, Sagittarius, sorry, I got distracted. What a waste of time. Sorry everybody, I got a little distracted in that moment and I went on a full tangent. So she left, my apologies. Don't go, come back, please. Augustus, sweetheart, save some room for later. Moving on to Leo. Leo. Okay, Colin Maharaj, 50. Taking things as seriously, the labor is done. Keeping out of the china shop and laughing at my stubborn self. Nope, that is Striker Van Kelly. Hello, Striker. Colin Maharaji said, yes, I'm trying to be a part of the community of people, but it feels like an effort that's taking away from my creative abilities. Colin Maharaji also said, interesting, I did share an idea with some qualified theoretical physicists some years ago, and they will rather impressed, even though this is not my field, it appears there are things I can know. Of course. Of course. Nice to see you. Colin, how's it going? Brittany Allen, how are you doing? The name Brittany has been followed. I've been like Brittany has been coming up a lot for me. The name Brittany. I don't know if you got to see the videos that I had of me out in Yay, but my friend Liam, he is somebody who lost a friend and her name was also Brittany. And so for me, that name, since I went on that trip and even a little bit since before, like it's been maybe 7 months, I want to say, but the name Brittany is very much a name that has been channeled through here lately, if you'll excuse me. I need to take you outside for a second. Got to touch some dirt, touch the tree. Goodness gracious, I've got to pee. That also while I'm out here. Sorry, you probably didn't need to know that, but I think I've been going for nearly 3 hours, maybe, and I don't know how that coffee hasn't come out of me. I'm sorry. I thought I might as well use the end of the Sagittarius intermission before getting into Leo's message. That's where my staff went. Oh, buddy, you've been outside. This is my stuff. My walkie stick. Oh my gosh, I think I need a little bit of a break after I finish the clock. I think I need to go get some food. I don't know why this has taken this long to do a 22 card spread. I have to admit that I have never taken 3 hours and 4 minutes to finish the 22 card spreads. Whew. Okay. Leo. 6 o'clock. Service and refinement. Straight off the bat, before I say anything, I definitely I want to say hello to Renaissance Taro. Hello. He is 4 parts Leo, and in my opinion, very good expresser of what it means to be a Leo. Somebody who's courageous, who can express themselves boldly without needing to be afraid of how their impact is going to come across, especially knowing that the highest good is being aligned to. Now, I don't want to connect to him or his collective through this, but when I was putting these out, I literally saw in the place of Taurus, I felt like Natija, shout out to you, Nat in a cave, I think is her @ symbol, but she came out with Taurus, and then Sagittarius came out, and then Leo came out, and I'm seeing Armand and Capricorn came out right next to it, so I feel like I'm seeing the Draconic Priestess, Meg, shout out to you, and then Aries came out, which was my soul over at Dylan over at my soul. Like, I don't know, it just feels like today was the first time I'm seeing actual people inside of this clock. And I don't know if that's a bad thing to have been done or not, but I don't know. It's like I'm seeing their energy here somehow. I don't know. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. I don't mean to look. I do believe that I'm connected with leadership energy, but I don't want to steer people. I want them to be able to steer themselves. So I still want to return to the energy of being a confirmation, a voice in the wind that they can heed or not even hear if they so choose. Like, I want to be nothing and no one. That's it. Okay, so Leo. Your ability to demonstrate how one should or can appear inside of the field. Your ability to demonstrate to us, the collective, show us how to process through our feelings. Show us all how we can express ourselves. I'll admit, in the here and now, I have Jupiter in Leo, so in a couple of months, I feel like I can look it up in the here and now. Where is Jupiter? Okay, so Jupiter goes into Leo on Wednesday, the 1st of July. Or is that Saturn? Oh, that's Jupiter. So you got a minute. We got a minute. That's a lot longer than I should even be referencing in the here and now, but anyway. Woo! 1st of July. Why am I thinking tax time? You are somebody who's putting in the work, putting in the hours. Make sure that you're keeping your receipts. Make sure that those receipts are going to get you your deductions. Make sure that when you're booking your holidays, if you're doing any tarot readings, if you're receiving any donations, if you're doing any work and you're somebody who understands the matrix game and you understand how to get the most out of your dollar, then you're somebody maybe who's recognizing that you can start looking at different conferences in different states, in different countries, and you can potentially be using this to expand your business. So when you're looking at going on, why am I stuttering so much? When you're looking at going on retreats, you are somebody who recognizes in the here and now that if perhaps you hire a chair or hire a table or even host an event, purchasing a part of a restaurant or a part of a library or a part of a fill in the blank, giving yourself the opportunity to be connected to an internet space where you can be doing phone call readings or even booking yourself enough people so that you've got a residual income so that you can be going. Wow. I'm seeing somebody who's got all of their shit together. All of the shit is together. Like, crack a walnut with it. That's how tight that shit is. You're somebody who, when you decide to expand, you create land where you had only perceived to want to go. So what is it that I need to tell you, collective Leo? What is it that you potentially don't see or need to know? How anything? I didn't think so. Like, you are the sun, you are the air, you are everything you need to be now, just like everybody else is. Ooh, Two of Pentacles. With Temperance. The Four of Wands. And the Two of Swords. Nine of Wands. Two of Swords. Four of Wands. Temperance. Two of Swords. This could be the energy of you trying to make a decision between going this way or the other way. I recognize that this may be an interaction that you're having just on an internal basis, or you may be communicating with your team. I feel like I'm seeing you communicating your desires to your team. That'll mean something different to different people. But if it's a manager that manages your business or manages your social media or manages, it's this. It's you. It's almost like you're about to be offered an opportunity within something that's inside of your alignment. Like, you've been working towards this, Leo. You've been actively taking steps towards manifesting this for yourself. And so it's like the word sponsor just came into my mouth, literally. Like, you've been doing the right things to establish almost, I want to say, a brand with the Four of Wands here. Because you've been consistent, because you've been showing what consistency looks like for you, because you've been actively deciding not to hold yourself back, because you've been actively deciding how is it that I can use my energy in the here and now to give me the maximum results for the least amount of effort. Not to say that that effort is not valuable. It's to understand from an external perspective that you are somebody who can use your time to change everything about your world. Because you've got the resilience, because you've got the Nine of Wands, because you've been somebody who's been willing to put the energy into a fight, I feel like you are somebody who carries the Ten of Wands, and this really does reflect my last reading for you, Leo. I don't know how it's coming back into my head. That never happens for me. But you're somebody that embodies the Ten of Wands energy with the clarifier that I got, the Nine of Wands, and it's 11 Wands, which no such thing. But when I apply it across the major arcana, that's justice. You've been able to find your own truth. You've been able to find your own balance. And then it's like the last card I want to talk about. Your passions are being distributed evenly, fairly, accurately. Like, you are nowhere near going supernova, but you are somebody who is about to expand and take territory that people didn't even know was available. So you've been diligent in doing your homework, you've been diligent in looking after your shadow work, you've been diligent in looking after your practices, and you've ultimately brought that Jupiter integration. Maybe by the 1st of July, this message will make sense for you, Leo. But ultimately, by you focusing on what feels good for you, by you focusing on exactly what it is that you're trying to leave behind as a lighthouse to future generations. This is what is ultimately steering you away from people that are no longer adding value to your life. Potentially only business associates, and moving more towards people who reflect the same amount, if not more, magic that you contain, embody, and express on a regular freaking basis. So, yeah. Thank you, Leo, for doing what you do inside of the collective field, and thank you for whoever's resonating with these messages. I truly believe that there's no such thing as coincidences, and you could have been anywhere. Literally, you could have been anywhere, and you just so happened to be here now when I appeared here now. So thank you for showing up. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you for training your algorithm to find content like this. I'm hoping that by your diligence in being a part of the YouTube world as a viewer, that you are helping the right content be seen, the right information to be seen. So let me just double check chat. Hello, Paul tells it all. How's it going? Thank you. Jesus, is there anything you want to say to Paul? Eight of Pentacles. What is 8 divided by 3? I don't know why. I keep getting 8, 3, 8, 3, 8, 3, 8 by 3, 8 by 3, 8 by 3. It could be 8 multiplied by 3. 8, 16, 24, 6, harmony. Anyway. Good, thanks, Paul. I spoke about Jesus earlier in this session, actually. Also spoke about Magdalene. I hold space for the divine. God has done amazing things for me, through me. It's so interesting that I talk to you between Leo and Capricorn. When I was a little boy, when I was in no more than grade 5 or grade 6, I sang at a conference here in Victoria. The conference was held at Rod Laver Arena, and it was choirs of children from all over Victoria who had come together to sing a bunch of different songs. And in that moment, I felt electrified by the Holy Spirit. I could perceive that we as a people were going to come together. And I didn't really understand what happened in the 70s, so I didn't really understand the kumbaya and the don't worry of it all. So I guess I went through an experience of having to understand what the garden was before I understood what God was. And I went home that day and I told my grandmother and my auntie that I wanted to be a singer. Because I knew in that moment exactly how I felt. So connected to everybody else in that moment that we were all singing the same words, that we were all holding the same energy, that we were all holding the same frequency, that we were all children of the Most High God. Literally, science hasn't been able to refute yet, because God could be energy. God could be the answer for the Big Bang. It's just energy changing form. But do we have to simplify God to anything external? And yeah, I said what I said. Do we have to simplify God to anything external? Can't God exist inside of you? At all times? Always? We will see our fly into this great Southland. His spirit comes, whoa, whoa. Yep, found it. Lucretia, how's it going? How are you? So, in that moment, I wanted to be a singer. In that moment, I understood that there was something happening inside of the collective field at that moment of me witnessing the collective communitas, or the collective resonance of all of us little children singing songs of inclusion, unity, reverence for God. I think, Paul, the thing that I think Jesus wants to say to you now is, and it literally came to me straight up, lean not on your own understanding. I was a child when I understood that the limitless potential that existed outside of me, that I was recognizing already existed within me. Therefore, God had never been separate to me. Just my consciousness can be separate to God. But once you accept that Jesus Christ is a consciousness matrix that we can all be connected to at all times, where do your thoughts come from? Where do your feelings come from? What is the difference? This is where you're able to move forward and really recognize that the experience is what you believe it is, inside or outside, and therefore, once a child reaches the age of self-awareness, Have they not fully become God? I'm drawn to the time that Jesus scolds his mother, chastises his own mother, rebukes his mother. It is not yet time. And then that specific miracle is quite an interesting one, considering that that same device or that same miracle is considered a path to the jaws of an enemy. Beware and sober. Be sober and aware, for the enemy roams around like a roaring lion looking for somebody to devour. Now, I don't want to eisegete, or is it exegete, but this is a tarot reading, and everything that is brought into here is brought into here for a reason, and I don't believe in mistakes or accidents or coincidences, so yeah. The very beginning of this 3-hour video was me going into the discovery of Eloi, Eloi, lama sabachthani. And understanding what those words actually mean when Jesus is saying them. Him dying for us was just the second last lesson. What he taught us through those words literally should give us the ability to do everything that he did and more. So I want to finish this tarot reading because I've only gotten halfway through the outside and I feel like this tangent is huge. Alright. Capricorn. 7 o'clock. Card number 16. Woo! Relationships and reflection. Coherence. Capricorn. You've been learning. You've been learning about your own passions. You've been learning more about your community. You've been learning how best to guide forward, and you've been learning how best to express forward. You understand that energy moves as is permitted as is permitted, as is desired. And therefore you connect with your here and now much more frequently. You're somebody who is attuning to the higher frequencies of life, and you're somebody who has a record of, I don't know, I get Xena, warrior princess, I get Wonder Woman, but like the little girl version, like the little the little girl version that beats all of the adults in a contest of extreme difficulty. Like you beat all of the oppositions, you are somebody, Capricorn, who is able to travel down into the heart space, into the energetic field of the 3D reality, and really get a good sense of what is going on for you on the inside, and then get a good sense of what's going on the outside as well, to find some kind of parallel coherence, some kind of resonance to understand that you're on the right track. You are somebody who potentially is, because on the inside of this was the 3 of Cups in the reverse, You potentially have been deliberating or communicating with people in relation to what is to come forward, what is to come next. It seems that the connections that you've been making are beginning to stabilize. It feels as though you're... Yeah, like I said, your ability to go down into the heart space with your conscious awareness is what's helping you bypass any kind of pain. And I don't mean bypass in a way that says that you're not going to deal with it in the future. It's just allowing you to bypass it for the sake of you going through the moment in the here and now without presenting further conflict, without presenting further combativeness. There are 8 phallic pieces here, which tells me that, Capricorn, you may be somebody who could be considering a change of some kind of karmic cycle. I don't know how this will apply to everybody, but you could be somebody who's considering walking away from something that's not serving you. Is it a person? Is it a place? Is it a thing? 9 of Cups. Queen of Swords. I feel like that's karmic. And I feel like you'll know if this message is for you anyway. Queen of Swords, 9 of Cups. Yeah, it feels like because you're aware of your influence, because you're aware of the impact of your actions, the impacts of your words, I definitely understand it is what it is. Don't get me wrong. I definitely understand that. And I don't want to get in the way of anybody else's playtime. Especially you, Capricorn. Like, especially you, Liam, if this is resonating with you. But yeah. Anything else Capricorn need to know? No. It definitely feels like you're in control of yourself. You've got command of who you are, where you're going, the way that your energy is being used, even by other people. You're somebody who has caveats on top of caveats. Inspiration dice comes out here. It's like you're somebody who's using every bit and piece to squeeze out as much blood from the stone as possible. Which is amazing. Keep doing what you're doing. I appreciate you. Anyway, moving on to the Empress. Oh, sorry. Moving on to 8 o'clock. Transformation and power. We have Aries here. So Aries, your card for today is the Empress. You're getting creative. Well, you've always been creative. You might be somebody who's connected with the cycles of the moon. So at the time of recording, in the here and now, you may be somebody who's connected with the energy of Pisces, increasing your psychic giftings, increasing your ability to intuit other people's feelings, intuit other people's dreams, ambitions, plans, so that you can better arrive at the table with the right advice, with the right guidance, so that they can go about doing what they're doing. Or if you're connecting from Friday the 20th, Aries energy, you're connecting with the energy of creation from a place of yourself, 8 o'clock. So you will be realizing who you are at that point. From the 22nd, Taurus, you'll be stabilizing everything that has been created in the here and now, if you're catching it before the 21st. And then by the 22nd, moving into the 24th, Gemini, you might actually be in the position that you're going to be able to communicate effectively to other people exactly how they can achieve this for themselves. Then moving on to the 26th, you might be slowing down a little bit to get a better temperature of what you're feeling, what you're trying to nurture, what you're trying to bring into your own experience, because from there, moving into Leo from the 28th, and then Virgo from the 30th. Those 2 points are really opportunities for you to be standing on what you have built by that point and just really owning your life, owning your creative outlet, owning your creative experience, and ultimately bringing the unconscious power, unconscious will, unconscious to light. So show me what's going on for Aries, please. We got 3 again. 6 of Wands, bottom of the deck energy. Got the 7 of Cups coming out there. I've got the Queen of Swords coming out there. I've got lots of cards. I've got the Knight of Swords and the Seven of Pentacles. The first card was the Seven of Cups. The second card was the the last card was the Seven of Pentacles. I feel like the things that are on the side, I don't really want to go into too much because this could be something that you will or won't experience. You're either going to, this is like where duality comes in with all of my readings. Like, you're either going to be taking action towards something or you're going to be slowing down to actually let what you've planted grow. You're either going to be taking feminine energy or masculine energy, asserting yourself or withdrawing to get a better look of what's going on where. The weirdest thing is those two will not be read. Bottom of the deck was the Six of Wands. So victory is coming forward for you. You will be somebody who recognizes if this message is for you with the Queen of Swords here already. And therefore you will be somebody when the time comes, when the opportunity arises, that will be able to take the right choice. You will be able to choose yourself. Therefore, you're going to choose everything that is in alignment with yourself, with where you're going, with what you've been creating. It's like you're going to use the saying by the fruit of your labor, but you're going to be recognizing, okay, by the fruit of their labor, even by the fruit of my labor, where am I going? And it's, sorry to sound like I just did a backflip on what I just said, but you will know where you're going. You will choose the right choice of the 7 choices that appear for you. And it's like, I don't know, whether you're choosing between 7 different women to become your wife or 7 different men to become your husband, whatever it is for you, you will know what's right for you by going inside of yourself, by returning to your feminine, creative experience, expression, deity, and asking her to give you guidance, asking God to give you guidance, because that is the only way to see through illusions. That is the only way to actively turn on your own discernment. So yeah, Aries, doesn't matter anyway. You're a winner, baby. You're a winner, baby. All right, what are we doing here? We're at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, 9 o'clock, oh, 9 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 9 o'clock, oh, 9 o'clock, 9 o'clock. We got Virgo, 9 o'clock, 9 o'clock, oh, 9 o'clock, 9 o'clock, oh, 9 o'clock. Dum dum dum, 9 o'clock. 4 of Pentacles. Doesn't want to pop though. What's going on, Virgo? You got the Wheel of Fortune, and the moon is feelings and intuition, feelings and instincts, right? Ooh. Wheel of Fortune and the Emperor. I just hear upgrades when Neo is fighting the Smiths, Agent Smith. And there's a moment where he goes, upgrades. That comes to mind. Have you gone on a journey of self-awareness? Have you gone on a journey of enlightenment, Virgo? Feels like, with the Wheel of Fortune here, it feels like you have. Congratulations. Okay. So, Virgo, with the Wheel of Fortune, first and foremost, I want to say congratulations. It does feel different when the lotto tickets, when the numbers all rock up for you. It does feel different when you're able to bring control over your own experience, when you're able to bring that masculine energy. And I do feel like this came out as a clarifier after the Empress. So if you were previously in Empress energy, Virgo, I feel like you are about to be in Emperor energy. The way that you have been focusing on your lane, the way that you have been focusing on bringing information to your part of the collective field, the way that you've been making sure that you are on time, the way that you are bringing the bits and pieces of information that are being delivered to you, and you're trying to bring clarity, awareness, and basically the same power that you have embodied and are now learning to use and learning to use and teach people with. This is what, not only have you learned how to integrate it, but you've actually Virgo, you've become somewhat of an example, a benchmark. Now, not the kind of example that is like, oh, you're such a bad example, or you're whatever, like good example. It's just you are an example. And Virgo, I don't think I need to tell you, but by you choosing to give yourself all of the love that you have sought outside of yourself, by you choosing to focus the way that you give yourself love, you have been empowered by the divine, by angels, by heaven and hell. You have been sat down in your throne and are being shown the way forward. Heaven and earth collide, and you, Virgo, are the one that comes out on top. Your wheel is spinning, and you choose how you use your energy. You choose how you show up in the world. Wow. Okay. Angel Eyes. Z8K, how's it going? All right, next up, Pisces, 10 o'clock. What's going on, Pisces? Oh, we got a change of energy. We got an oracle card coming out with this one because it's a quarter. Pause the mind loops. Notice repetitive thoughts. Have protocols to shift focus. Okay, so Pisces, I recognize that our moon is currently in your constellation. Ace of Swords. Pisces, you may be somebody who is... yes, I did Taurus. Taurus was 4 o'clock. If you go back and look for this card, that's about there. Otherwise, going to have to wait a couple of days for timestamps because this video is getting to be towards 4 hours and the longer videos take longer to process, so sorry. Pisces, 10 o'clock, career, legacy. By you choosing to focus on the truth, by you choosing to focus on your path, your light, your example, your way, your ancestors, what they failed in, you might succeed in. The way that you failed before might not be a way that you fail ever again. Pisces, the way that you're choosing to move forward is giving very, 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 very strong connected intuition. You have recently either connected with an ancestor or somebody inside of your lineage has connected with you. Living, dead, past, future, don't know. It'll make sense to whoever it makes sense to. Pisces, what do you need to know? What do you... I hear the song, I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I can see all the obstacles in my way. It's gonna be a bright, 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 sunshiny day. Me to express. You can move it as quickly or as slowly as you want to. Anybody or any energy that is appearing as a restriction is actually just an opportunity to learn, ascend, integrate, and move on. And once you recognize and witness this for yourself, you will be taking leaps of faith and you will be stepping out the choices that you want to, are about to make, in a way that feels good, safe, and whole. So can I just have one card for a confirmation or clarity? The Empress, the Seven of Swords, the Ten of Pentacles, the Star, and the Devil in reverse. You're letting go of false ideas, false ideologies. Obviously, if you're building a career or a legacy out of your life, your experience, then every moment is important. Every day is important. Everything that you allow to pass through your mental field without awareness, without steering, can lead you to a place where you don't want to be. So what is the energy? When you do come to the collective field, make sure that your cup is full, right? When you offer what you offer, make sure that it hasn't been saturated in dogma. Make sure it hasn't been saturated in repetitiveness. Like, it sort of gives troll energy. When you, Pisces, choose to move forward and choose to really establish your business, establish yourself within the world, you're going to be offering people insights and motion. It's almost like you're going to be the catalyst inside of the change. And this is because you can perceive it more. This is because you're connecting with your here and now more. And this is because you were willing, you were able. And so you are now. You're just the offering that will go and go and go. And because you're being restored by the Holy Spirit, by God, you just don't stop. And we can't stop, no. All right. Page of Cups, 10 of Swords, 7 of Swords, 10 of Wands. All right. So it feels as though once you begin this journey, once you start showing people what you've learned, once you've given people the opportunity to intellectualize or feel whatever it is that you express, Pisces, this is where you're going to be shifting in another direction. Yeah. Breaking on the Judgment card. You'll be shifting towards another direction, and I'm pretty sure that you know that this is coming too. So, Pisces, you might actually be wrapping something up. That's why you're getting ready to go on this journey. Right. Okay. Anyway. All right. Ready. 11 o'clock. We got Gemini with the moon talking to the moon. Gemini, Knight of Swords, Gemini. Ooh, lights, camera, action. I'm gonna leave here. Action, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Wow. I run the nightlife. I got to go there on the disco. Yeah. All right. Community purpose. 11 o'clock. Card number 20. Gemini. She's beauty and she's grace. She's Miss United States. Gemini. You don't stop. 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 Why is that all I can say right now? Because you don't stop. Why don't you stop? What are you working towards? I see that you're connected to the Ace of Wands here. I see that you're connected to the Judgment card here. Do you see more? You see a legacy. And because that's what you choose to do with your energy. You see the legacy that you're here to potentially leave behind, and you walk away from things that hold you back from getting the shifted perspective, the enlightened perspective that the world needs. Shout out to my auntie and my sister, both Geminis. But you having a Judgment here inside of your field, and then the Knight of Swords on the external, you may actually be met by a Knight of Swords energy. Yep. And it's going to be an option for you to test your mettle, for you to pull out your sword, and for you to cha-ching, cha-ching on guard. Yeah, King of Swords coming out there. This person may bring you a truth. They may bring you clarity that you may have missed at 10 o'clock. But ultimately, Gemini, I feel like you're on the right track. You're moving in the way that you can, the way that you do. You've got boundless energy right now, so use it as you desire, as you always have, as you always will. And yeah, can I have any cards for Gemini? Anything Gemini need to know? I mean, there's a lot of cards on the table now. Ooh, potentially for Gemini, not sure. I got the Two of Cups that wanted to pop out, but it didn't. And then I've got the Hierophant. I got the Death card. I got the Knight of Swords again. And I've got the Hanged one. Is there a masculine coming towards a feminine to give her a different perspective? an offer of a different perspective. It's like, go into the chapel and we're gonna get married. Ooh. My sister's getting married. What? Lovers, lovers, lovers. You don't treat me no good no more. Wheel of Fortune and the Queen of Pentacles. Ooh, Gemini, Gemini, Gemini. This feels good. The Empress is here, and then we got the Three of Cups. Oh, and then we got the Ace of Cups. Oh, don't be a tool. Cover your fool. Don't be a fool. Cover your tool. Don't be a fool. Cover your tool. If you don't got the plan, be the smarter man or woman. Like, yo, what is it that you're cooking up, Gemini? Either a man's coming towards you or you are going towards a man. There may be a truce. I am saying this because the Lovers came out, so it could be a masculine acting in his feminine energy or a feminine acting in her masculine energy. This alignment, you being in alignment, calling in this person to come move through your experience, is what's giving you a shifted perspective towards the things that you have been nurturing for your collective, for yourself. By you being in alignment in the here and now, in that moment that this person appears for you, what would it be? It would be Libra, Aquarius, Gemini for a page, and then the Knight would be Libra energy. Maybe a Libra coming towards you, Gemini, or Gemini going towards a Libra, but it doesn't have to be. It could just be somebody who's very in tune with their 7th house energy, somebody who understands connections and understands relationships, really, and how to build them, how to grow them, how to get them started. So you want to be starting something, you got to be starting something. Too high to get over, yeah, yeah, you're stuck in the middle, yeah, yeah, but the pain is thunder. Damn. The Five of Swords comes out for 12 o'clock. I was already looking at it. 12 o'clock, here we go. Final card for the external part of the clock. We've got 12 o'clock, subconscious and surrender. This is the Queen of Wands with Scorpio. Scorpio, and it's the Five of Swords. What is going on, Scorpio? Oh, dude. Legit though, what is going on, Scorpio? I have Pluto in Scorpio for my chart, so I'm not afraid of crashing, burning like a phoenix myself, but I would in no way say that I'm a pro at it. I'm still learning. I will be learning till the day that I die. I trust and believe. So the Five of Swords talks to discourse. You at 12 o'clock are currently radiating the energy of somebody who is fully surrendered to the moment. So I don't know why I heard turn the other cheek. You, Scorpio, may be very familiar with turning the other cheek. And this may be what gives you your glow. This may be what gives you your power. This may be what connects you to your power. By you recognizing that this experience begins on the inside of you, this is where you can then take away what resonates and leave what doesn't and move forward, getting your new beginning whenever it is that you want to, whenever it is that you put that pentacle down. And then I get the Two of Cups, the Ace of Swords, and Judgment. Now, Scorpio, 12 o'clock, whoever's resonating with this, Judgment coming out here. I feel like you truly were somebody who has gone through an awakening and is going to finish the awakening part, because then what comes after awakening? You experience a little and then you go back to sleep. Like, human beings aren't designed to be awake all the time. So we have our sleep moments, our sleep processes. This may come when you either Brum, 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 brum. This may come from when you meet your other half, or this may come when you finally realize the truth that you are worthy of being loved, you are worthy of being held, you are worthy of being connected to people who love and adore you in the same way that you love and adore them. You recognize now the importance of resonance, therefore you recognize the importance of the message that you potentially have been sharing with your collective. So Scorpio, I want to say thank you very much for doing what you do. Thank you to all the Zodiacs for doing what you're doing. If you're wanting to let me know about if any of this resonated for you, you can leave a like and that will let me know that you resonated. If you're wanting to leave a comment on the video to let me know exactly what resonated, awesome. I'd love to have a chat with you about whatever resonated with you. And yeah, if you recognize that I still haven't said what the last card is, then cool. Hang out a minute. Chuka Lisa, thank you. You subscribed. Cool. Thanks. Nice to have you here. Now, the 22nd card. 9-10. 9-10. The 22nd card for this reading, which it will be far more than that. But anyway, the 22nd card for this reading with a card for confirmation, clarification. I need to eat more than air. Okay. 22nd card for this reading, sitting on top of the King of Cups. If the King of Cups was the very first card of this reading, the 22nd card is the Five of Swords. Now, this has already come out inside of the reading as a confirmation. But ultimately, even when this card came out, I believe that we all have the right to assign the thought to positive or negative. We ourselves have the ability to perceive discourse in any way we desire. So if we can remain independent, remain individuals, remain aware of the I, but not necessarily needing that I to be anything more than it is, to just be. This is where you wake up every single day and you can perceive your day to be as long or as short as you like. You have the potential to take a nap. You have the potential to run your sleep cycle on 4 2-hour blocks. Now, this wouldn't be the best example for somebody to maintain long term because it more than likely will induce something like this on a real sense, but what it will give you is more time in your day. I once upon a time read an article that told me that if you separated your sleep by 4 and had 2 hours sleep in a day, you would get more time in the day than the people who didn't. Now, me personally, in that moment, in that time, I perceived having a shower, brushing your teeth, getting ready, doing all of the things, making sure you've eaten enough calories. I perceived all of that work to be a little bit more work than what it was worth. Also, don't know how long you can maintain that kind of sleep schedule. Even though you're getting your 2 hours sleep, it still doesn't feel right. But anyway, by you having this ability, by you having recognized that you can choose to see life or death, the power of life and death is inside of the tongue. Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. You cannot serve two masters, life or death. So you, collective, the people that have resonated with this message, your 22nd card, I feel, is an opportunity for you to recognize that you've always had the ability to choose. You've always been able to choose the high road or the low road. You're familiar with both and you're not afraid of your shadow. So you will express as comfortably and as confidently as you want to. Because ultimately, nobody can hold you back from being who you are. Nobody knows where you've been unless you're willing to tell them the story. And even then, more and more and more, people might only be interested in the first 5 minutes, the first 10 minutes, the first 20 minutes, as much as their attention gives them permission to hang around. But that's none of your problem. Not your problem anymore. It's none of your business anymore either. The people that are connecting with this message in the here and now are people who are on their way. They're traveling their path. They might be looking left and right to see if everybody's still moving at the same pace, getting to the same place at the end of the day. But ultimately, you're born and you die by yourself or surrounded by people that you love. Either is a gift, but the way that you choose to perceive it and walk forward and walk through it is how it will manifest for you. So, yeah, as always, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. And if none of it resonated with you, okay. I had a lot of fun doing this. I definitely did not mean to be here for 4 hours, 1 minute and 31 seconds, but here we are. That was something else for me. That was beautiful. Cool. So anybody who's looking for this message after the fact, I have just named it. You see, hear, share, light, love, and peace. You split the atom. Now there's a little bit of language and entendre stuff there, but anyway, there's no real subtle message other than you are the awareness of that which was, is, and forever will be. So enjoy yourself here now. Yay! All right. How's it going? What's good, everybody? How did I do? How did that resonate for you? How did I do? Shoot. How did I... That is so loud. You are too loud. Anyway. Cool. Jane, thank you so much for being here. I think I'm going to go and get some foods. I might leave this like this. I really just need to eat. Hello to Bird Said So -B6R2P. How's it going? How are ya? I need to eat food. I would love to be offering energy checks right now, but I need to eat. I need to look after myself. I guess one day, maybe in the future, I'll put a I don't know if it could one day be a thing, but I could put, like, as a creator, that you could Uber me some food. Buy me a burger. Jade, yeah. I think, if it's okay, if I can request that if you really wanted a reading from this video or from this session, and I'm obviously right now telling you that I'm about to leave, do me a favor and comment on the video after it's live. Just, I would like a reading, like, or whatever it is that you're going to do. Because then tonight I can come back at about 9 o'clock, or in 4 hours, 3 hours and 45 minutes, 3 hours and 40 minutes. And if you've left a question on this video and you are not able to make it, just let me know what time zone you're in. And if you want, at the end of the reading, if I have time, I will do yours outside of time. But if not, feel free to hit me up on my email. It is Aussie, AUSSIENOMAD Taro, Nomad Taro, Aussie Nomad Taro @gmail.com. I'm happy to sort of admit that I hope that my emails are coming directly to me. I don't believe that my ex would have diverted my emails. That being said, my phone was under his control after me looking at my Google account for a year and a half. So it's not outside of the ball court or the playhouse, but I don't truly want to believe that there are evil people in the planet, just traumatized ones. So yeah, you can shoot me an email. My PayPal link is also there in my description. Also linked in my description. Damn. Don't talk about PayPal. Okay. Anyway. Because my last job, I just didn't get any roster. That was the way I was let out of that. I don't have any references, so this 4 hours and 7 minutes may one day act as some kind of reference for an employer to look at. So I will wrap up in the here and now. I will note that I've done 4 hours and 7 minutes here and now. Fortunately, you can't really write these hours down for some kind of employment check or anything, but yeah. You will do what you need to do to survive what you are going through. And I really, truly believe that you have everything you need inside of you to achieve everything that you can perceive inside of your experience. So, thank you to everybody who's been here now. Thank you to the 38 people who have resonated with this message so far. Like, thank you to all of you for showing up here and now with me. Like, thank you for showing the channel love. Thank you for showing yourself love by showing up here. Thank you for interacting with me however you want to, however you feel to. I will say in the here and now, I just refreshed my YouTube and we have 980 subscribers. We're 20 away from 1,000, and it just blows my mind. I actually anticipated getting to 1,000 at about the 5-year mark. But yeah. This whole experience is just amazing. Thank you so much for showing up the way you do. Thank you for giving me permission to be who I am inside of the collective field. And yeah, even thank you for judging me or holding me to an account or a measure that I can't uphold, because ultimately I will continue to grow and develop and be everything that I am and will be. So, thank you. I am genuinely just so taken back. Yeah. Please, however you choose to interact with this message, with this channel, with me, with each other, please remember that you don't know who's watching, and you don't know who's maybe looking at you for a little bit of light in their experience. And so each and every single moment that you can bring a little bit of light to a dark period of somebody else's life, you are the angel in that moment. You are the God that saw the need outside of themselves and decided to press hold on your own existence, to give compassion, to give grace, to give mercy, to give love, potentially to people who will never deserve it or never did. But it speaks more to who you are as a person than it does to who they are. So never abandon being the person that you are. Never think that you're not doing enough. Never think that the things that you're doing are unseen, because I'm one person who is looking out to the world and I see many, many, many bright lights. Not one twinkle, not two twinkles, many bright lights. And when we all stand together and we give each other the opportunity to stand on each other's shoulders, or even to stand up from being beaten down by the world's experience, this is where we grow together. This is where we continue to just elevate into a collective monster that will seize the world and free it to become a garden once more, where we are symbiotic with our surroundings and in love with the experience and the expression that we get to have, without fear of isolation or division or pain or suffering. Understanding that all those things serve a purpose to the student. And so, yeah, to all of you who are connecting with this message, to all of you who have resonated with this message, I just want to say, bless you. Not to be less you, but may the universe, may the unlimited potential of the universe recognize you in the here and now, recognize you whenever you're connecting to this video, and allow you to recognize yourself via means of reflection or via means of interaction and connection. I pray that each and every one of you is able to experience your fullness, your unlimited potential, and your faith explode into an unmeasurable amount of experiences that are in alignment with you and what you came here to do now. Thank you so much, collective, for showing up for yourself and for showing up for each other. You are needed more than you think or more than you could know. So keep trusting that by you choosing to walk in the light, to remain walking in the light, by you choosing to continue integrating your shadow, you are walking a path that will lead you right back to yourself. And if you're ever lost, I believe there will always be somebody to help you out. So sending you all my love, all my abundance, all of my best wishes for you and all yours, because ultimately this world is as beautiful as we make it together, or as ugly. So not suggesting that we engage with toxic positivity, but I am suggesting that because we, the people that are connecting with this message, may not be part of the top 5%, the top 1 to 5% of the world's wealthiest, we must be the top 95% of the world's wealth in terms of knowledge, in terms of energy, in terms of collective consciousness being blended through the quantum field and allowing everybody to experience the same experience, because there is no separation. When you win, I win. When I lose, you lose. We are going through this planetary experience together. And man, is it a fun ride when you let go of your expectations and you just surrender to everything that you are. You are infinite. You are worthy, and you are deserving of the love that you pour out into the world too. So thank you so much, everybody who was here and now. Thank you so much, everybody who's connecting to this. Yeah, Jane, thank you for chatting with everybody. Thank you for making everybody feel welcome. She will be a future member. If you are enjoying the vibe here and you want me to recognize you and maybe put you into the blue mod category, it will only exist until I have memberships, and then I'll be able to just deliver what needs to be delivered at the front or at the back. And so, yeah, the purposes of the memberships or the blue bars is basically just for me to recognize when there has been somebody that I have resonated with or has resonated with me. And because we share the same energy, or at least the same field, we can be building this experience into whatever it's supposed to be built into. So I'm so happy for all of you. I'm so happy for all of us. That was a long reading. Oh my gosh. I almost got to 4 hours and 20 minutes. That was awesome. All right, I'm gonna go. My tummy is hurting to the point where I'm actually like bending forward. It's like I've been eating air. I'm gaseous. Anyway, peace, love, and abundant light to all of you. I pray that you find the answers you're looking for, and that the things that you're looking for find you faster than you think to find them. Have a good day. Blessed be. Walk in the light. And yeah, comment on this video after the fact to let me know if you want me to come back for just a personal reading session at 9 o'clock my time. So yeah. See you then. Have a good one. Bye.